Hey there, StarCraft fans! It's Falcon Paladin coming at ya with yet another edition of the Sunday Broodor stream. It's the original, it's the best. It's going to be an incredible day here on Sunday, even though I am streaming on Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, Friday, and Saturday. Sunday is the best of all of those. I like everybody who shows up. On Sundays, it's a great day. We get a lot of attention. We got a lot of great replay submitted by viewers like you. Let's see who is on the purple dimension here today on twitch.tv/FalconPaladin. We got Beyonce here. What's up, Beyonce? Very cool. We got Bovine in the house. All brands out there. Nim.MetodMan is a Vector locking in as well. Oh, let me see real quick. Do we have a Sunday? I don't think we have a Sunday replay from RJB today, but that is just fine. I think we're going to be okay with that. Yeah, everything's fine, but otherwise, we have Nibbler replays. We have a couple Nibbler replays in the house. Looking forward to it. Oh, man. Should be a good time. So we head over. Send me your replays to falconpaladin@gmail.com with the subject of Brood War. We'll get them in there for the Sunday day. Viewer submitted for... My goodness, look at this. We've been going since 2019 out here, man. That's when that folder is. That's 6 years of doing live streams. We got March. We got the 23rd of March. Guess what we have today? We have a bunch of replays sent in by CarryGun, who is the guy that did the Infested Terran game versus Braddock. That's like one of the most incredible games I've ever cast. I emailed him back and was like, yo, thanks for the replays. Do you have more? You know, like that Dave Chappelle meme where he's like, yeah, you got any more of those replays? And he did, and he sent me a bunch more here, just numbered them. Nothing like, it doesn't spoil anything about what they are. But we've got a Monster replay. We've got a Beyonce replay. Ah, that's why Beyonce's here. We have a couple Nibbler replays, too. So, very interested to see what this is going to look like. We are going to take a quick second here to shout out our guy, Bjorn, though. Bjorn Buttinger, longtime channel member. Long-time subscriber out on Twitch. He sent another $25 donation at PayPal, which is falconpaladin@gmail.com, just to access that PayPal account. One-time dono, 25 bucks. Legendary guy. Ooh, RJB's here. J-Tox is here. Critter and Beyonce, yeah. Yo. So yeah, special shout out and thanks to Bjorn. Absolutely fantastic guy. Let's see what we've got there. There's that. Oh, MarSaraGuy sent me a replay like just a second ago. Oh man, he sent it almost too late. All right, we have time. We have time to throw a MarSaraGuy replay into the folder. I think that is just a reasonable thing. How's it going, Nibbler? Nibbler's here for his replays too. So yeah, thanks again, Bjorn. The Nibbler says I can only win when I have RJB on my team. That is not true. We've seen you win plenty of times when RJB is not on your team. Don't be silly. Don't be silly. All right, so last night, I went over to my brother's house. There were 4 of us there, so, you know, 4 brothers there, and 2 kids. One was 2 years old, one's like 6 months old. Well, we watched the BYU versus Wisconsin round of 32 game last night. It was an insane game. It was a 2-point win at the end. Effectively, BYU was leading they go on to a fast lead, basically led by, I want to say, about 10 points the entire time. They were around there. Yeah, here's the game flow. So BYU's like leading, like pretty comfortably leading. I think they were up 10. Here, what is this? 10, 11 with 2 minutes to go. And then what happens? There's a foul. Wisconsin scores. BYU scores. There's a turnover by BYU. There's 2 turnovers by BYU in the last 2 minutes. They hit a 3. They hit a 2. They get fouled on a 2-point shot, and suddenly it's a 2-point game with like 30 seconds left. And their guy goes down, tries to get a shot off, to tie it and send it to overtime. He doesn't make the shot. It's really good defense, and BYU wins by 2. So, I mean, like at the end there, it was brutal, but the rest of the game was pretty okay. I mean, when you lead wire to wire, it's hard to complain too much. But by golly. So BYU, for the first time since 2011, is in the Sweet 16. Just with a really, I don't know, like a really well balanced team. I just want to say about it. So, yeah, just a good team. Richie Saunders was great. We had, I mean, just contributions from people that are generally just kind of bench players who showed up and everything. Shot 49% from the field, 46% from 3 in a March Madness game is absolutely bonkers. That is some incredible efficiency from downtown. 11 turnovers isn't great, especially those last 2 in the last couple of minutes, but out-rebounded them as well. Whew, yeah. See, Nibbler says that was a truly crazy game, unless you're talking about the RJB one. They do call it the Sweet 16. I don't know if it was the game of the year RJB, but people have been saying, at least on Reddit and things, that it was the most exciting game of the March Madness so far. The first round of 64 teams, and then the second round of 32, which is still ongoing, but a lot of games have been played, and there's been kind of just a little bit of a dearth of like, oh, buzzer beater, you know, or just, oh, they had a chance to win. It was so close to going in. Like a lot of games that don't really come down to the last possession, but this did. This came down to the last possession. I mean, and this is the modern basketball, right? 3-pointers, layups, or dunks. 3-pointer layers, like Wisconsin took maybe 6 shots that weren't 3-pointers or layups. BYU maybe took a few more kind of mid-range shots. But I mean, that is the way. That is the way it goes in the basketball in 2025. That's right. Zach says, tap that like button up. What's up, Eskia? How is Eskia doing today? Okay, so I'm gonna try this. I'm gonna try this shout out command on Eskia. Bam. Hey, there we go. We got a shout out for Eskia. Go check him out, dude. Go give him a follow. You're welcome. I figured it out for the first time today. Leave It to Reaver still has 1 loss on her bracket. That's insane. Holy cow. Man, yeah, that's beautiful. I mean, my bracket, I'm at like the 92nd percentile, so I'm like, okay, but I'm not an insane crystal ball kind of a predictor here like Leave It to Reaver. Anyway, that was crazy. If we go, can we look at the other scores from yesterday, just out of curiosity? I don't know if it's here. Yeah, this is looking at today. So Alabama and St. Mary's play each other. BYU plays the winner of those guys to go to the Elite 8. Colorado State's here playing against Maryland. We got Ole Miss versus Iowa State. Connecticut versus Florida. Baylor versus Duke. Illinois versus Kentucky. So, yeah, definitely getting some good stuff coming up here. So we have like the previous scores from yesterday here. Ah, the advertising is working on Eskia. Leave It to Reaver didn't bet real money on the bracket. I thought you were a gambler. Leave It to Reaver. I thought you were out there putting money on this stuff. So if we go to, yeah, oh, okay, the Saturday scores. Saturday scores. So yeah, BYU over Wisconsin by 2. See, this is what I'm talking about. Auburn beat Creighton by 12. Houston beat Gonzaga. That came down actually to a final possession by Gonzaga. I guess there were free throws after that, but yeah, basically dude drives down to the corner here, as we can see. We get an ad on this. Man, I remember the days you just go to ESPN.com and they would just give you the videos. They didn't have to put an ad on the 4-second clip they were going to show you. Everything is monetized into the dirt these days. Is this it? Is this them? Yeah, they're down 3. Yep, so he ends up, like, right here. He drives into the corner where there are 3 defenders down there, and he gets blocked. on the attempt because, duh, he kind of loses the ball. I think that's part of the problem. If he hadn't lost it, maybe that would have gone better for him. But that's brutal. That is just a brutal, brutal way to lose. Arkansas beat St. John's by 10 by 9. Tennessee beat UCLA by about 10. This is what I'm talking about. We just have Gruden by about 10, maybe 12, maybe 15. Michigan crushed Texas A&M by about 12. So we did have an exciting game. It was BYU's game, unfortunately for me. But at the end of the day, Richie Saunders, 25 and 7 points. This Tonje kid, 37 points for him. We can go to the box score real fast. I guess we could look at this here. Yeah, so this last game, he took... Does it show how many free throws he ended up taking? Does not show how many free throws he ended up taking. Let's get the full box score on that then. Yeah, he was basically James Harden. He was driving into the lane, like, flailing, getting free throws for garbage that he didn't actually earn. It was nuts. Yeah, 16 free throw attempts. He had 16 free throw attempts on the game, which BYU as a team had 16 free throw attempts. Tonje had as many free throw attempts as the entire other team last night because he was flailing and throwing his head back and falling over every time he took a shot. And the refs were like, oh no, he fell over. He must have gotten injured. He must have gotten fouled. Give him 2 free throws. Oh, sort of pissed me off. Anyway, BYU won anyway. No thanks to this friggin' foul baiter. Okay, enough ranting about the sports. Let's move on to the actual StarCraft. None of you care about this stuff. I'm just ranting and ranting. Is there a question? I want to say 5 guys, says Dolaville. Is there a question from Eskia? Oh, yeah. Yep. No, yeah, 5 guys. It's expensive is the problem. If you want to go get, like, a cheeseburger and some fries and a drink, it's, like, $17. So, I don't go there very much. So maybe I go there once every 2 months. Just once every 2 months. Maybe you've had a good day, good donation levels on the stream. What I'm thinking about setting up for this week, by the way, is we'll do a Twitch versus YouTube competition where whichever side has the most channel memberships or new subs or gifted subs or super chats or bits or things, they'll win. They win the week and they can express dominance over the other dimension. I know both dimensions feel that they are superior to each other. I know YouTube thinks they're better than Twitch and Twitch thinks they're better than YouTube. So 'tis the nature of the humanity. What's up, Zelda? All right, Nibbler's here, and RJB's here, so we might as well go Nibbler and RJB on the same team on a crazy fastest map game sent in by guys that play fastest map all the time, so you know this is a good one. So let's give it a shot. Yeah, you gotta sign a lease. We are Tyrion. We're talking about 5 guys, right? You know those things, all the news stories recently that have been coming out that are like, DoorDash allows you to set up a payment plan to cover the $35 burrito that you're buying with tip and delivery fee. And that's like, I don't know about that, man. Team left side, it's a green Protoss player, K Pass Actum 132. We also have a magenta Protoss. It is LP. And then a brown Protoss on the bottom left. His name is Erudito. On the right side, it is a Zerg player, Nibbler. He's got a yellow Protoss teammate. It's Maple, who is RJB based on the APM there. And then we've got, Win Wow is back. I haven't seen Win Wow in a hot minute. I want to say it's been 2 or 3 years since I've seen Win Wow on the channel. That's fantastic. Good stuff. Good stuff. Good stuff.
Ready for your sponge bath?
Beyond! Holy crap! Gifting 5 subs to viewers out on the Purple Dimension and the $25 donation he sent me at PayPal as well. Dude, Bjorn, you're having a good day, man. He had a $25 donation on Saturday, too. So this Saturday-Sunday combo from Bjorn has been crushing it. Purple Dimension is definitely in the lead here this weekend anyway. Thank you, Bjorn. Appreciate it. Yeah, happy Sunday to you too, man. Legendary viewer. He is a man of few words, but a man of principle. A man of pure will and focus. as they said about John Wick in the movie John Wick. But that's Bjorn, too. That's his guy. All right, left versus right. Should be good. Let's get a prediction rocking out there for your Falcon chips. I keep forgetting to complete the prediction for the final game of the stream yesterday. Like, that free-for-all. I guess nobody bet on Hawkrest, so nobody gets any money out of that, but anyway, we had to finish that prediction regardless. Some people maybe have lost some Falcon chips recently because they bet against Hawkrest in the free-for-all last night. Yeah, it's true, Leave It to Reaver. You're usually talking out there on the Twitch, but you like the super chat on YouTube. That's why we multi-stream. That's why. So, a Zealot out here from LP. He's trying to cannon up the center. Pretty traditional strategy for Protoss on this map. What's RJB doing? 3-gate. Getting that cannon. Important for defense purposes. Getting that cannon. Same thing here. Gates, but cannons here. Zealots here. So RJB is into more Zealots, into more cannons. Here is LP. Nibbler is not doing his flood you with lings or a proxy sunken you. He looks like he's more going to go for a 4 or a 5 hatch Hydra type play here. We'll see what he's into. That's the one, RJB.
RJB is definitely stream sniping in this game.
He definitely is. Got defensive cannons here from RJB on Win-Win. Wow, dude. He's got like 100 Marines. I don't know that he needs that exactly, but... All right. What's up, Music with John? Hope you're recovering well from your heart surgery. I mean, it was, from what you said, minimally invasive. They didn't crack your chest open like a walnut, which is what heart surgery can be. Ugh. Citadel of Adun getting tossed up over here from K-Pass. Could be going DTs. We'll keep an eye on it. And trying to deal with these cannons. That's a lot of Zealots, both from Erudito and from LP here. Plus Zealots come down from K-Pass. I mean, it's... everyone's set up in the center here. I mean, Nibbler's not part of this party because he's doing one of those things where you make a lot of Hydras, but later he does have a bunch of Hydras out here. So yeah, 5 hatch Hydraing. One Hydra Den, not going for double Hydra Den. So a lot more Hydras, maybe fewer upgrades at this stage. Good music with John. Glad to hear you are recovering well. To be expected, I think, from what you told us. Pushing down left side in Erudito's base. Here comes our teammates, Win-Win Wow and RJB. Ooh, forcing a lot of cancels on those cannons. That's pretty good. RJB says, let's get him. He's got 2 cannons defending. That's not enough on the backside. However, support is coming here from K-Pass, as well as LP. It's just a million Zealots. There's a lot of Protoss here, so that makes a ton of sense. RJB's buddy had his sternum cut open for heart surgery. Yep, that's what I'm talking about. They just go bzzz, crack, crack. Sucks, man. Says you didn't go in. Sad, says RJB. Who are you talking about? You could have killed his Nexus if you went in. Who didn't go in? You talking about Nibbler not going in? There's a lot of Zealots over here. There's a lot of support coming in from team left side. No, how about you not make cannons right on my doorstep? Say the Marines with Stim and medics. All good stuff. Oh, he just move commanded all his Marines and the Zealots. Gotcha. So he sort of tried to go in. He just didn't do it right. Go 6 again. I guess we know what you mean by 6. Fire bats. Great, but not when you're fighting cannons with your fire bats. Win-win wow, dude. I'd appreciate you made fire bats against all these Zealots, but they can't die to cannons, my friend. Nibbler's like, all right, you guys keep these guys busy I'll go. Nibbler is probably macroing, I guess. He's getting a lair. The hydras are just kind of parked here. Nibbler, go. There you go. RJB had to kick him in the butt. And once again, got cannons warping in. They're not quite here yet. How's it going, Mini Reaper? Yeah, sounds good, Beyonce. What is this Robert De Niro movie? What's it called? Go, 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 he says. But, dude, Erudito is chasing. He doesn't have speed yet somehow. Also, K-Pass is chasing. So, like, just go snipe the Nexus. Just target fire the Nexus, Hydralisks. They're going for it. Can they get it? It's on fire. The probes are fighting here, too. Hydras are dying. Oh, they saved it with the cannons, with the zealots, with the probes. The guaranteed damage was not attained. And the Nexus has 283 hit points on it. Brutal. I mean, that's what happens when you go for the non-guaranteed damage, is sometimes you don't get it. Sometimes all those Hydras die for nothing. Tough. Guess who's a million more Hydras, though? Nibbler has a million more Hydralisks. Great. Extra hatches getting tossed up. I'm getting a lurker aspect here. Keep seeing yellow up here, and it's freaking me out, but it's just Mabel keeping, or just RJB keeping WinWinWow alive. He doesn't believe in his capability to defend himself at all. He's cannoning these two, and he's got DTs out. Oh, cannon showing up here from WinWinWow. Hearing a little bit of DT stuff. Yeah, RJB's got a lot of DTs. You didn't bring detection with you? Get out of my house. Okay, you deal with the cannons. The DTs say they'll deal with everything else. LP coming down to defend his buddy, I guess. Or chasing against these 0-0 Hydralisks of RJB. +1 air weapons getting fired up from LP. Might be going for carriers here. Against a Protoss Terran Zerg team. I'm not sure how I feel about that, but we'll see how it works out. We'll give it a 5 out of 10. Good job, RJB. Great call. Alto Knights. Huh. I might have to check that out, Beyonce. I didn't know he had a new movie coming out right now. That's cool. Cool. Yeah, decides not to go on in. Siege tanks continuing to destroy cannons in the middle of the map. Siege tank best unit of the game right now. I'd say lurkers. Okay, so this is where the lurker aspect's coming in from Nibbler. Not getting any upgrades for his guys. Just making lurkers. Needs more gas. He's got the extractors. He doesn't have the dudes on them, though, is the problem. 11 has drops. Get anti-drop. Yeah. Get some lurkers over here. Build some spores. That's what we're talking about. A little bit of spores. K-Pass is coming in. This is what RJB was worried about from WinWinWow. Is this very Oh, Rivet. Okay, fine SCV pull there from WinWinWow. Yeah, still got 52 workers. Maybe lost 10 in that attack. Nothing game ending. Not even close. Not even close about it. Dollaville says, yeah, tap that like button if you're enjoying the stream so far. So, Zealots jumping on your tanks. Where are your Marines? You got medics. These medics are like, we can defend the tanks. The Firebats with medics. Maybe. Heal him. Heal the Firebat. Not enough. Not enough healing there, I'm afraid. Quick, DTs. You defend the siege tanks. Siege tanks pretty well defending themselves. A little bit of friendly fire tank splash happening there, too. Yeah, man. This is speed lots. See, where have these been? Nice D-Matrix getting tossed up, too. Purple got dropped again? Okay, now he's down to 19 SCVs. Cool. So good stuff by K-Pass here. He's dropping like an absolute boss, sending another drop, this time into Nibbler's base or RJB's base. Let's see where he's going. He's kind of skirting the edges. He takes a hard left into Nibbler's territory, into RJB's territory. And gets it off. Gets a storm off. Okay, 8 probes killed. Probe pull was pretty good. RJB still at 43 workers. I need your overlords on the high ground, Nibbler. Nibbler is being bossed around today. That's some good Hydra stuff. They still don't have any attack or armor upgrades. He's getting a +1. They have Psystorm now. He's getting a Spire too. And this is what happens to the Hydralisks when there's a lot of speed lots and a lot of Psystorm. 6 kills, man. That is 6 Hydras killed by that High Templar, and he is not done yet. Erudithos into Dragoons, the DTs of RJB, still trying to put in work here. They feel like they had detection. Did somebody snipe an OBS? I feel like somebody sniped an OBS. Yeah, these DTs are kind of going great. Where the heck is your detection? They're catching some friendly fire splash from the tanks. They're firing on LP Zealots. And they're hitting the DTs as a result, but other than that, there's no detection until they fall back to the cannons. So the mass DT, yep, that fell back to the cannons. Not the greatest of micro, but the Hydras are coming in. Oh, it's wings. I like it. So, slowlings with no attack or armor upgrades. It's not exactly peak Nibbler today. But I mean, killing High Templars, killing Zealots. They've got speed now. He's working on Ventral Sacs. Good job, he says. I guess we pushed in. Is there a drop? I mean, I know there's a drop down here. Double shuttle drop heading left to right. Gonna have advance warning here. We got 1 sunken and 1 spore. No lurkers. No lurkers here at all. RJB calling it out. Nibbler's at 50 drones. Drone pull is happening. And okay, 49. 49 drones remaining here. Not dead yet. Oh man, bringing DTs into this mess. Okay, that's a better storm. That's a 14 kill storm there. So now 29 drones. That got real bad real fast. A lot of drones hanging out here, not mining either. So it's not even that many. Not even that many on the minerals at this stage. This is some brutal stuff. What's up, Poby Gaming? Yo. The man asks, do I play other games? Check out the other Falcon Paladin channel called Falcon Paladin Plays, where I do play other games. I'm currently going through a Secret of Mana Super Nintendo playthrough. It's a 1993 Super Nintendo game. Archon drop on the Terran. Still 71 SCVs. I don't know if Mass Archon is as good against Terran as it is against Zerg, but hold on. He's bringing the SCVs back to work while the Archons are still here. Buddy, no, friend. Not as good. Yeah, now down to 50. Lost about 20 SCVs there because he came back when it wasn't safe to do so. This guy is still hacking up SCVs one at a time, but still getting the job done nevertheless. Yo, Nibbler, back up to 69 workers, kicking butt. Making a bunch of lurkers. There you go. Lurkers to defend the base here. Loving that decision from him. RJB coming in to save the day. A little bit late to the party, but, you know, at least it shows that he cares. You're getting a Reaver upgrade here. Scarab damage from LP. You know, this triple Protoss team is tough to deal with in fastest map. They are not fun to go against at all. Nibbler going 24 lurkers at the same time. RJB is here to defend this position for win-win wow again. Dragoon fights. +1 attack from RJB. 2-1-1 upgrades from Erudithos. Wow, that one is, I'm tripping up on that one for sure. RJB going for a drop in the top left, though. What is drops, if not counter dropping, is available? They've got a Dark Archon up, I guess for Maelstrom purposes, or a mind control, or feedback, maybe. Doesn't get any of that, just kind of hanging out. 20 probes remaining. here from K-Pass after that drop. That was pretty brutal stuff. Erudita still pushing up with his Dragoons. Again, superior upgrades. Archons, LPs here with speed lots with 1-1 upgrades too. Archons and Zealots on top of tanks. Good positioning on these tanks. I like them in amongst these barracks for sure. Drop Nibbler. This one does get scouted by Roditho, though. Does he have High Templar? He doesn't have any High Templar to stop this at all. All he's got are cannons and Dragoons, forcing a bit of an earlier unload. Are these Dragoons and these Corsairs. And you kind of have to unload in a position where you don't want to. High Templar do join the party. Storm up a bunch of the lurkers. I don't see this drop getting a lot done. Maybe a couple gateways will die. But I'm thinking that's probably it. Man, these Dragoons of Erudito are still here. 6 kills, 4 kills on these Dragoons. They get cleared out by superior numbers, which is nice. Another drop into RJB's base. He's got 78 probes. Let's see how many are left. Yeah, K-Pass is just non-stop. Oh, he's doing the Archon thing. And the High Templar again. Yeah! Chaos. Chaos at RJB's main nexus. Will he lose it? Quite possibly. 54 probes here. Lost a few. Pulled a lot of them, too. Lost the main nexus. That's not good. He's got, you know, other nexuses to fall back to, sure. My goodness, brutal stuff. No! RJB is calling out his own teammates. He's saying they're not good enough for this game. In fairness, I have seen Nibbler play better than this, so maybe it's late. Maybe he's a little intoxicated. Maybe this isn't 100% Nibbler, but he's trying his best. He's out here trying to save his buddy Win-Win Wow. He's out here making more lings. He's out here upgrading to a hive and getting a greater spire and getting adrenal, which is very cool too. My weakness is storm drops. So is one. RJB got mega dropped just like 2 seconds ago. He is not. I like how after he gets dropped and loses the main nexus, then he says, "You guys aren't good enough for this game." You've all been dropped. Everyone on team right side has been dropped today. Yeah, just sent full sending gateway units here. 2-2 upgrades now from LP. RJB coming up to try to defend against further drops, further aggression here too. Nibbler on the move out with his hiders. He's got 1-1. So the upgrades are here. The Lings do not have Adrenal quite yet, but it's very close. A Greater Spire going to be pretty good here for sure. Yep, Nibbler, that's true. The only one storm drop against the left side here from RJB. I mean, you did get a pretty decent drop down here, but again, didn't do as much as you intended, I'm sure. RJB going for another drop on K-Pass in all of this chaos. And once again, really doesn't have much defense here. It's a couple cannons, and it is a Dark Archon. Arbiter going for a stasis. Maybe stasising. Oh, he stasises every one of the shuttles here. Oh, that's a killer stasis. I like that a lot from K-Pass. RJB's 1-1 Dragoons trying to hang with the 3-1-3 Dragoons of LP and the Hydralisks and whatnot. PJ is putting his money on Team Nibbler here that they're going to get the win. I'm waiting for the stasis to wear off up there. Because is the follow-up a second stasis? Because I still don't know what you're doing against all of the stuff in these shuttles. Just throwing that out there. I don't know what you do. So there you go. Unload. I guess you just hope that RJB doesn't recognize they're out of stasis and everybody dies. Okay. I guess that's what the hope was. Another drop. Whee! Calls it out. Getting doom dropped at my base, he says. My base. Counter storm it. It's kind of, I don't know if we're storing probes or enemy dropping units here. It's a little bit too chaotic for that. I think that was pretty good. I think that was pretty good on the defense there. Didn't lose another Nexus. I don't think lost that many workers, if at all. 59 workers remain here very replaceable here from RJB, plus the Mutalisks of Nibbler participating in the battle too, which is nice. Yeah, they're just kind of, okay, you two, they say, says LP and Erudito, go push. Just move across the map with your upgraded gateway units, get some storm out there, and I'll just be the dropping master. We'll slow him down, and then you kill him at the front. Sounds like a plan. Nibbler's building Guardians here at Nibbler's base, or at Nibbler's base. Maybe he's doing it at his base too. He is, but also at RJB's base. How's it going, Rod? Happy Sunday, man. Yeah, like I said, not exactly sophisticated. No Reaver play really at all. Reaver tech exists. We've seen the upgrades come in from Reavers. I haven't seen a single Reaver do anything at all. This is a lot of Protoss, though, man. Both players maxed out, blue and pink. Guardians trying to defend this position as well as they can. Nibbler coming in with Hydras, 2-1 upgrades with Lings, maybe? Hey, Zergling. With Crackling upgrade. Looking good, man. K-Pass is working on more Reaver upgrade. So at least 2 of the Protoss have that one. Ultralisk Cavalry and Defiler Mound on the way from Nibbler. Fighting as much as he can here. RJB's at 100 supply. 100 supply of RJB. Not a lot of cash here either. These drops have been hurting him. Guardian by itself, trying to put in some work here. They're cleaning it out slowly. Just Zealots coming out of the gateways. Dragoons coming out of the gateways. Guardians supporting here too. Look at this guy. 6 kills. That is higher than average for a Guardian kill count in a game of StarCraft, I gotta say. Gotta believe it. Okay, no real storm here to deal with these Hydras until we get back to the front door. There's always storm at the front door. There's always money in the banana stand. Look at this Guardian. 8 kills. 9 kills on this Guardian. 10 kills. This dude's crushing it. Dude, a 10-kill Guardian? That is unheard of. I guess that's what happens when the enemy isn't necessarily targeting them down. They get to sit back and do what they're supposed to do. Huh. Huh. A lot of siege tanks are back for Win-Win Wow. 3-3 upgrades on these boys. Yeah, this Gateway army not going to do particularly great. Ledge the side of my base for defense. So basically, you can't put them on the high ground on this map, but I guess you could put them over here, or over here, or over here, just on the inside of the wall, firing across it. Where'd my hero Guardian go? He's still here. He's still got 10 kills. Go Guardian. Gary the Guardian is here to save the day. Two Hydras trying to fight against these higher upgrades on the Protoss. It's A-okay. Consume's coming in from Nibbler. He can use the spellcasters. He's good with defilers. Did he pull drones against a potential drop? He's got 72 workers, so it looks like he did, but also maybe he's just using them to make hatcheries. Cool. They're all going to be hatcheries, I suppose. What's up, Kiwi? Are you in New Zealand, Kiwi? Yeah, you're not right. You're not wrong about that, RJB. I know that we've had a couple games on stream where Toy Cop is not reading the chat at all, and it's led to some hilarious outcomes in Phantom mode. Ob snipe. Overlord killed. Big drop coming in on the Nibbler. He does have lurkers defending the area. We saw those earlier. They're still there. Of course, Sairball can just kind of one-volley down Overlords, huh? Does get a drone pull out. He sees it coming. Good reaction from Nibbler. There. It's always fun to see 100 Archons appear out of nowhere. Did he bring... I'm not sure he brought detection with him on this, which is why the lurkers are putting some serious hurt on these Archons and Zealots. It's a good storm off. 20 kills on that High Templar. Nibbler down to 29 workers. Maybe put them back to work a little bit earlier than he should have. Felt it was safe, it was not. But also, dude, bring a couple obs with you on this fight. I can't believe he didn't do that. It's a 12-kill High Templar hanging up behind the chat. Kiwi, I would request, if you're asking, to use Twitch. I'm trying to get the average viewer count on Twitch up to 75 on average so that I can reach the what they call partner status on Twitch. It's better for creators. And, yeah, thanks for doing that. Doing all right, Richard. Casting some StarCraft. My basketball team made it to the Sweet 16 last night, which is very exciting for us. BJ is still predicting an RJB's team win. The tanks are pushing middle here, center being held. The siege tanks against all this Protoss ground stuff is always going to be fan-friggin-tastic. Thank you, Kiwi. Looks like blue did lose some... There was some kind of a drop here. The final thing got cleaned out. Trying to hold center, Erudito. He's got 3/3/3 upgrades. It is a SaviorSword level of upgrading coming in from this Protoss player. But against 3/3 tanks, even if you have the full upgrades, it's not a good time. Did he get purple? No, maybe. RJ's at 100 probes, which is probably too many. Kansas State, and Missouri lost in the first round. Not good for the local teams. True fact, man. Yeah, what are your thoughts on Dickinson, Richard? Nibbler asking, how are we doing on sub points on Twitch? The numbers that they're giving me are, we've got 232 sub points. So... yeah, so that's about 200 subs out on Twitch. A lot of that is gifted subs from Ultra. He gifted 10, 15 more on Saturday. So, yeah, these are not people that are going to be coming back month after month after month, but it's still a pretty good number for the foreseeable future. For the short-term future, I suppose. Love the Guardians from Nibbler a lot. Where's my Gary the Guardian? He's probably already dead. Probably been out here killing stuff. That is a lot of Guardians. Holy crikey. Yeah, Hydra's defending against the Corsairs. Oh, this is so good. Hydra Guardian. A composition we don't see very much, but can be pretty good in certain situations, like when the enemy doesn't have any siege tanks. Yeah, this is great. The Guardians have 2-1 upgrades. It's not nothing, but it's not very good either. Arbiter gets a stasis off and gets sniped off by the Hydralisks. Good targeting there by Nibbler. Ultralisks in production for our Nibbler as well. Is there Maelstrom? There's probably Maelstrom. No, did he mind control that? Or never mind, maybe he just died. Oh, the Corsairs and the D-Webs getting thrown down here to the Corsair ball out of K-Pass being used. Oh, more D-Web on the Hydras. Dude, if you like D-Web on Hydras, be sure to check out the cast yesterday.
Know that I am the Overmind, the eternal will of the Swarm, and that you have been created to serve me.
All right, that is... Yo, thanks for the follow, Viper GM. I assume you're Kiwi? Maybe that's Kiwi, maybe that's somebody else. Who knows? Who rightly knows? Further air upgrades getting research from K-Pass and Erudito. I guess for the Corsairs, they already have a +1 attack. Might as well give them a +2 while we're at it. So yeah, if you like D-Web, check out the cast from yesterday I posted between Free and Shine. Another RJB banger, because of course it is. Good storm drop. 33 probes remaining. Not great. Not great for Blue Protoss. Especially because he doesn't have a giant bank at all. All right, 3/3 tanks plus cannons plus Guardians plus Hydras. I'm liking the composition here from the team right side. RJB is going to race. Or did he mind control a thing? We've got 201 supply. I don't see any Dark Archons out of him, though. Intriguing. Yeah, tank's just creeping left very slowly, very steadily. Another drop coming in. It says a Mutabomb 7. There's like 100 cannons here, and maybe a stasis on those guys, too. Yeah, man, the guy... Oh, he did! He got the stasis off. He stasis his own probes, which sucks. I think he had it covered. Hard to say. Hard to say what he had there exactly, but stasising your own probes will protect them, but also takes them out of the action for a while. Yeah, Nibbler is dark swarming here, getting crackling. Ah, beautiful. Yes. Yes, crackling's in the house. Calling out a big drop on Win-Win. Wow, he's at 60 SCVs. There's the Reaver droppage. Zealots and Reavers, and we're just throwing down D-Web and a stasis. Defensive stasis comes in from RJB to try to shut this all. The Reavers are moving as everybody's moving inside the stasis because everything is stacked on top of each other so dang heavily. This is just chaos up here in this base. Look at these guys. This is the most movement I've seen in stasis in a while. There's just not enough room for them. The Nibbler constantly dark swarming and Ling Hydra pushing on this dude who's just making Zealots and Dragoons. Man, the Dragoon is a worst choice in the world right now against this composition. Okay, is everybody settled in? This Reaver has traveled like 800 miles in stasis. Everybody finally, nope. And everyone comes out of stasis, and the siege tanks are here, and the Reavers die. And Win-Win Wow's down to 30 workers after all of that chaos. My goodness. Is YouTube behind Twitch? Yeah, sometimes it is. I did set up low latency today out on the YouTube. Hopefully that makes it a little bit better than usual, but still never quite up to the low latency that Twitch is. If you like low latency, Twitch is the place to be. Yeah, this is done. Blue's out. He's got 106 total supply against 3 Hydras. Against Ultralisks that have full upgrades as well at the 5-3 numero. Can't quite get on. Oh, we left the Dark Swarm. Hold on. Even fully upgraded Ultras don't do super great against this many cannons. Oh, got a clutch Dark Swarm there to save him. At least this guy, his buddy's dead, but he's doing fine. Yeah, this is an 8-kill Ultralisk. 9 kills. He's killing cannons. He's going to be killing probes here in a second. Come on, get him. Get him. Yeah, one shot. One. No, he bites the dust. He's bouncing. There you go. Oh, there it is. For the glory of Falcon Paladin. Yay! 18-19. It's just an all-you-can-eat buffet here on Ulysses the Ultralisk. 50 hit points. He doesn't care. He's got 24-25. This is the most kills we've seen on an Ultra in a long time, too. Guardians and Ultras don't generally get up to the double-digit kill counts. They're there to... Well, the Ultras are there to tank damage, at least. Maybe do a little damage against the Marines, too. But anyway, great stuff, man. So knocking that guy out of it entirely. We got RJB Storm dropping up here on LP. Knocking him down to 16 probes. Nicely done. There was a probe pull, but not enough to keep that from going bad. And now the tanks are inside the Protoss main base. This is where death comes to every Protoss in the fastest map scenario. Maybe move up the science vessel a little bit. They're making DTs. Chris thinks he's evaluating the probes. He's crushing them with his tusks. 29 kill Ultralisk is going home. Was there a drop? Nibbler seems okay. Just gotta rest up, heal up. Get inside an Overlord. D-Matrix siege tank, some of them getting stasis, but it sure looks like LP is in a bad way. Oh, he was going 2 race. He's at 240 supply. No, no, no. No, RJB's definitely getting sort of dropped. We're just bypassing RJB and going for Nibbler now. Yeah, he's getting factories. Okay. So RJB is definitely 2 racing it here. Yeah, big old drop. Did he? Oh, a defensive stasis from RJB. Good teamwork, sir. Can't tell if he's bringing obs with him this time. Did he learn his lesson from the previous drop, or is he still... I don't see any obs in this big old group of stasis units. So lurkers should be insanely effective yet again for absolutely no reason. LP, GG's out. All right, LP, Erudito taps 2. Go! KP says that 7 was completely noob. He's calling out Blue here as sucking, and then taps out. Oh, the rage. Oh, the rage we get sometimes here. So 3-3 upgrades and tanks. It's very simple. You get 3-3 upgraded tanks inside the Protoss, and they die. So good game. Way to weather the storms, literally there. The Archons, the Reavers that were dropping on you. Excellent job. Good teamwork. Good at defense at the end of the day. And, yeah, the tanks ended up killing the most stuff. The one Terran player on the entire map got the most kills. RJB was in a 2nd place. Structures raised. 128 by Nibbler. Nicely done, Nibbler. Killing out an entire Protoss base will do that. And then LP outspent everybody out by a pretty wide margin there, too. Impressive, impressive stuff. Phew. All right. Sounds good, Nibbler. What's up, Arcanice? Let's do the Beyonce replay of the day. Let's see. What does he call it? Falcon Paladin replay number 0. That is what he calls it. It's on Big Game Hunters. Let's get this thing going. Prediction chosen. RJB gets the win. Let's get a prediction going for a Beyonce. Team Beyonce wins. He sends in losses. Keep that in mind. But if you're wondering about trends, I would say that Beyonce definitely sends in more wins than losses. So 3v3 Big Game Hunters team topside. Oh, this is so nice. Chicago Bulls 1998. Look at that. Look at that name. That's a title year for Michael Jordan and the Bulls. Game over. 12 o'clock Protoss. And then we have Kuban Killer. Is this Protoss Terran? Okay, Protoss Terran. We got BTPJ, Protoss. We got Beyonce in the bottom left. And then bottom right, we have SPX Dash, who is a Protoss. Dollaville Roach raging in chat. I'm going to go get a Coke Zero refill. But let's keep an eye on this opening by Beyonce. No, you know what? I always like the Protoss. Protoss ASMR is best. So I'll be right back. Tap that like button. I'll be back in 1 minute. ready to go. We're back. We didn't miss anything exciting or interesting in any way. Can promise you that much. All right. Ooh, first time chatter. What's up, Blue Ow 116? How's it going, first time chatter? And a sub. Probably gifted a sub by Ultra over the last month or so, if I had to guess. Guys subbed like 300 total gifts. To people like you. Ooh, mech opening? Definitely. Double fac here from Chicago Bulls. I love it. He's going to get the vultures out. The zealots are like, roar, I kill everything. And the vultures are like, but do you really, though? Macro hatch, Zergling stuff. It's a black color here from Beyonce, so it's going to be hard to see on the minimap. I apologize in advance for not seeing everything that he's doing. But that's what people get for choosing black as a color on the game. Oh, look, he's got lings up here. This is what I'm talking about. Could not at all tell that there were lings up here. Also getting cannon rushed, which is a bit of a problem. Can Game Over actually pull this off? I don't know that he can. Ling support on a cannon rush. Ah, plus, are there enemies? Nope, those are friendly zealots from Kuban Killer here. So he's got a buddy here trying to help him, but also Zerglings are causing problems. But also, never mind, we're totally fine. He got assistance from Kuban Killer and completely shut this thing down. Oh, hang on, this cannon's up. Hold on. Hold on a second. There's one cannon firing on the probes. Leave it to Reaver. Sorry about that. And now this is the problem with opening vultures, is you can't really help your team against cannons. Oh, come on. Two guys. Hold on. Got it. Got it. Got it. Oh, these zealots putting in some serious work. Ling, stop killing probes. Well, I guess actually killing probes is totally fine, too. That's the whole goal of this entire operation. But if you keep the cannons alive, they can do a lot of stuff, too, man. There you go. Cannon! This is insane. Might actually get saved here. Just for the... Oh, can't they take it down? They're not upgraded. The vultures are not... Oh, Zealot pops in there. This is a desperate, desperate, desperate hold. But at the end of the day, I think Game Over's alive. I think he's okay. SPX has brought some Dragoons in. Nice to see him contributing to the party at least a little bit. Oh, Spider Mines in here too, out of Chicago Bulls. Dang, really fast Spider Mines from him. I like it. Liking it a lot. Counterattacking into a base that only has Dragoons at it. It's tough. It's a tough life for vultures to do that. Maybe don't. Good target fire. Whew, that was scary for a second there. Okay, not the greatest of attacks. Not when the enemy, not when they've got the Dragoons out. Bad, 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 bad stuff. Still, what is this? Man, more Zealot shenanigans. I guess SPX sending Zealots over, or maybe that's BTB. Yeah, BTB getting his Zealots obliterated. How's it going, Dungeon? Dungeon Synth Zainadun. Toridas. That's an amazing hold from Game Over, by the way. I mean, he was in trouble. He got support from his teammates. He lost a lot of workers, but he got a surprising number here at 6 minutes, considering that opening. Nobody went in all in there either. SPX and BTB have gateways. They've got tech. They have cannons. They didn't just, throw everything they had at it. Beyonce does have a Spire. So Mutalisk's coming up here to Game Over's base. Seems like it should work out pretty well. Arcanice is calling out, because Arcanice is correct. No, wait. Oh, okay. BTB finished that one off. No problem. No problem at all, Beyonce. We making the Mutalisks, Beyonce, because this is a dead Protoss if you show up there. Scrap, scrap, scrap. Lings and Dragoons versus Dragoons. How's it going? Please eat me. I'm looking at the map. I'm like, did he make mutas? Is he flying them across? Can't tell. Really can't tell. Hey, we got some Mutalisks. All right. Still a really nice window up here. No anti-air whatsoever. Unfortunately, Kuban Killer chooses this moment to attack Beyonce with a bunch of Dragoons, and he has 6 Mutalisks. Not ideal. Fight with the Sunken. That's all you gots to do, man. Yeah, leaving 1 Dragoon here is kind of funny, I guess. Spider mining up. Yeah, just being active as much as you can with these vultures. Looks like orange. Yeah, SPX is up here with Dragoons, trying to target fire down as many probes as he can. Doing all right. Worker count from Kuban Killer is only at 27 here. He's behind BTBJ, but still in 3rd place overall on that worker count. Mutalisks on the move out. Here they are. God, just randomly picking places to look on the map because, good grief, that's impossible to see. Man, that's hard to see. Ooh, taking down the SCV, building the armory, so no Goliaths can be produced. The cannons doing their work, though. Missile turrets doing their work here against Los Mutalisks. Yeah, okay, taking a lot of hits for no counter damage there. Not great. DTs. Quick, kill the cannon so the DTs are invisible. Got him. Both DTs are alive after killing the cannon. Woo, 7 hit points on that guy. It was very close, though. He's like, okay, we'll just take down your second base then. If you want to fall back to the main, that is an acceptable thing for us, Mr. SPX. Oh, Purple's got his DTs in here, too. BTBJ kicking butt. Ooh, man has an obs now. Man has an obs. He's no dummy. DTs versus DTs. Critter, it's supposed to be a compliment sandwich. You're supposed to give a compliment and then have some constructive criticism and then do another compliment. Well, the Mutas are here. Got a 12 stack of them. They've got a Carapace upgrade. He's fighting against Goliaths that don't actually have any Charon boost yet. Zealots trying to push in here out of BTBJ. Not sure they're getting much done. Mutas, you absolutely crushing the SCV count up here. Chicago Bulls down to 19 workers, the lowest worker count in the game. And there's a Zerg here. He decides to fall back. What? There is an obs at 6. Isn't it enemy ob? It's an enemy obs at 6. BTBJ's trying to take a second base down here. But DTs are kind of crushing it. An obs does show up. Nope, that's Kuban Killers as well. SPX has an obs down here. Are you sending your Mutalisks to defend? What are we doing? There you go. The Mutas do come down to save the Nexus, thanks to the obs placement of SPX. And the DT can't get much done there. Does he not have Overlord speed? Because, by golly, we're getting a hive. He should have Overlord speed yet. Ha! Dungeon. Yeah, I've heard that called that as well. Center being held by Team Enemy. Kuban Killers over here. Siege tanks from Chicago Bulls. They're heading down to SPX's base. Can he hold it is the question. More zealots coming down to shut down this Nexus, though. No, that's friendly, but this isn't. Why do I keep thinking SPX is on the other team? Too many Protoss players with similar colors. Throwing me off here. Ah, Beyonce says he didn't choose black. He just got that color randomly selected for him. That sucks. Muta should be able to handle that. The Siege Tank Dragoon Army heading down here to SPX is not good, though. Ah, but DT's hacking. Where's your detection? Where is your frigging... He's trying to build turrets for detection, but no, definitely not. All right, fine. DTs will shut down that entire attack. At this point, Dungeon, I've given up looking for a job. I've applied to 250 of them. Didn't get a single job offer for anything, so I'm out. We're doing full-time streaming, folks. Getting support from viewers like Bjorn Buttinger, kicking butt today, taking names. $25 donation over at PayPal, and gifting 5 subs out on Twitch. Crushing it, Bjorn. And I do stream 6 days a week. I take Wednesday off. Unless something else is happening, I might shift that day off around. Last week it was Thursday. Beyonce says, we got this one. Good man, Beyonce. We believe. We believe. Got that second base going, almost fully saturating that gas. Very close to being fully saturated. Defiler round on the way. It's usually lurkers and defilers on the follow-up here from Beyonce. It's lings into mutas into lurker defiler. And then from there, whatever is necessary. Hey, what's up, Blue Ow? Hey, BTB's got Reavers out. Gonna be good in this game. You're dealing with a lot of Zealots, a lot of Vultures. Maybe not the Siege tanks exactly. Yeah, Richard, you'd think so, but I've talked to people that are like, hey, I got a new job. I had to apply to 1,500 positions. And then I got one. It was great. And I'm like, no, not doing that. I'm not applying to 1,500 jobs to try to get one. That's ridiculous. That is way too much work. Way too much time. I can make a living doing this, so I'm doing this. Not quite as much expendable income as I had when I was working 9 to 5 and streaming on Sundays and posting videos and stuff, but it can work, and we're growing, right? We're getting more followers out on Twitch. We're growing that side of things at the very least. Beyonce loses his second base to all of the Dragoons ever. Trying to assist his BTB with his Psystorm, with his Zealots that are going to help immensely here, too. Okay, good help. Good help. It's big game hunters. Losing your second base is not the end of the world. I mean, having the third gas is nice, especially as Zerg, but other than that, could be worse. SPX onto base. Finally, BTB decides just to take his base here. Instead of trying to go 6 o'clock with it, it's got 2 gas. It's so much better as a place to expand, but it's also fairly risky as we saw from it dying. 1-1 upgrades from game over. Beyonce, hatch. Not floating a ton of cash here. Has 32 drones. SPX says we can't let them hold the middle. Push in. Push in. Red versus blue. Left versus right. One siege tank from team right side gets wiped out immediately. Spider Mine. Maybe gonna get delayed. Good storms from team Beyonce here. But not enough to win it in the end, unfortunately for him. Yeah, Dungeon, I hear ya. I don't know. I mean, I think it's because the official unemployment number.
Embrace the glory that is your birthright. Know that I am the Overmind, the eternal will of the Swarm, and that you have been created to serve me.
What is up, Dr. Mirage? Thanks for following. Yeah, I don't know. I think it's because they say that the official unemployment number is low. It's like 3%, 4%. It's not that crazy at all. So I don't know. I don't know how there are all these stories of people taking 1.5, 2 years to find a job, but unemployment's at 4%. How? Maybe those are outliers. Maybe the people that can't find a job fast are outliers, and you just hear about the ones that can't find it quickly, and they make it seem worse than it is. Consuming drones, Beyonce. I saw that. I'm seeing that. What's up, Big Wen? Yeah, part of it, Hamster, is that they define unemployment as if someone stops looking for a job, they don't count as unemployed anymore. Which, I kind of get it. But at the same time, how many people have given up? I don't know. Give us that number. How many people were looking for a job and gave up looking for a job? Like me. I don't count on the unemployment stats anymore because I'm not looking for a job currently. Kuban Killer making a move on SPX. Got Storm, got Cannons. Combination is pretty potent against an incoming Zealot attack. Yeah. As QA. QA is definitely getting automated. I mean, I will tell you, almost every day of the 10 years I worked at that company, there was talk about automation. Automate your tests, fully automate your tests, get the automation done, get it working. Automate, 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 automate. I don't think it ever really got to the point they wanted it to be. But I didn't get laid off because of automation. I got laid off because my company's my ex-company is falling apart. Doesn't know what they're doing, haven't launched a successful product in like 5 years, and are completely flailing. So I wouldn't be surprised to see them kind of just disappear or get acquired by some private equity firm here in the next year or so. Whoa, SPX? Is that a recall drop? SPX just took out the main Nexus of Kuban Killer. Dude, how did does he have? Ah, he's got Arbiters. Okay, so he did Arbiter up here. Wipe out the Nexus on the counterattack. Beautiful stuff by him. How's it going, Chicho Dormi? Yeah, I don't know, Hamster. I'm not sure that companies posting jobs they're not intending on filling has anything to do with unemployment numbers. Because they're not giving people jobs, so unemployment should still be high if that's happening a lot. The good news for Kuban Killer is that he's got a right side base and the natural base. And not enough money to rebuild a Nexus because he's making rounds of Dragoons instead, which seems fine. Dark Swarm from Beyonce, but nothing friendly inside said Dark Swarm. He's taken the center. Let's go. Let's go, Beyonce. Ah, yeah, okay. So that would explain why some people are applying to jobs like crazy and not finding anything. Possible. Quite possible. Tanking across the wall here is Chicago Bulls 1998. He is slowly sieging on BTPJ. Tank sieges up, dies immediately. Tank sieges up, doesn't die immediately. Yeah, Vlad, maybe they're just lying about unemployment. Maybe you're right. I don't know, dude. I don't know. You know my thoughts on AI, though. I do think we will reach a point where enough jobs are automated that unemployment is legitimately 30-40%, which is, you know, Great Depression levels of unemployment. And at that point, I don't know, a lot of people just seem to think that jobs will materialize and fill that hole, but I don't know about that. Nice recall here from SPX. Ooh, Storm and all the SCVs too. Pretty good SCV pull getting out of there by Chicago Bulls. Still 47 workers. SCVs just running to this base, I guess. Running through the chaos. Archon morphing inside the battlefield here. Dragoon has 0 kills somehow, some way. How's it going, Calvin? Happy Sunday. Definitely a huge bloodbath here. SPX loses his second Nexus. Uh-oh. That's not good. That is a third of his gas income that just got knocked out by a mass 2-2-2 Dragoon play out of Kuban Killer. We're still trying to Dark Swarm push here, but siege tanks are something of an answer to that. We're parasiting cool with the queen there. Maybe a little spawn broodling in play from our guy Beyonce. His lings are at 2-1. I hope he's got Adrenal. He's working on Ensnare. Usually Adrenal comes in before Ensnare happens, if you have a hive. Coupon Killer. Well, I don't know. I mean, I don't know, Dungeon. Because that's definitely what FDR did during the Great Depression, before World War II, to try to help people just have jobs. Yeah, he would create government jobs. Sometimes just have people dig a ditch. Dig like a mile-long ditch, like not necessarily for anything in particular, but just so they'd have work to do, so they'd feel useful to society. So, I mean, yeah, that's part of it. I don't know if we're doing that anymore, but that's definitely in our past. Nice. Storm dropping. Probably take down this command center if they focused it, but trying to get rid of these tanks, I understand. There you go. Lift, 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 lift. He lifts, but it's too late, man. It's actively burning down. Dragoons are hacking away at it, too. And, well, let's see. Oh, going after upgrade. They do deny an air weapons upgrade. What are we air weaponing in this game? You have 2 Protoss and a Zerg opponent. You trying to go battle cruisers against a 2 Protoss team? That seems like a terrible idea. Is this thing gonna burn down? This thing might actually burn down. Come on, do it. Still trying to get all these cracklings. Oh, this is actually pretty good. Deep, deep, deep to get. His second base of Chicago Bulls is in trouble. I think he took it down. I don't think he let it burn down. That's cool, though. Chicago Bulls in a tough position. 60 total supply, under 100 supply. Nobody else is there quite yet.
Hamster Costa donated $5.
Hamster.
Remember to make queens.
Hamster, thanks for the $5 donation out there at the PayPal on Twitch, so you get the Brian TTS. That's right, always make those queens. We got a queen here from our guy, Beyonce. So that Twitch dimension is crushing YouTube today. Way more support from the purple thus far, but it's not over yet. Storm, the beautiful storm here on Kuban Killer. Another recall here from SPX. He's making good use of the recallizations. Additionally, a lot of lurkers here from Beyonce. Plus lings. Lurker ling with the Dark Storm support. Pretty good here. Not a lot of Psystorm, not a lot of tanks. People are making too many Dragoons and too many Goliaths for this to really work out for you. Oh, and Ensnare gets tossed down by Beyonce. That's a lot of fun. Oh, he infests the command center. Lifts it off. Flee! Get back home so we can make infested Terrans my beauty. Yeah. Falcon Paladin channel, you get more infested command centers here than anybody anywhere else. Anybody else who's streaming StarCraft right now. Crazy stuff here from Beyonce. Way to go, man. Way to go. Chicago Bulls is like, I got my first command center killed. My second one got infested. GG. I'm out of here. This game sucks. And he wipes himself off the face of the earth. Oh, it wasn't Hamster? It wasn't me. I'm making lunch, says Wander. I'd love to see Wander, like, on trial one day for murder. And they're like, Mr. Wander, he's been accused of murder. How do you plead? Not guilty. I was making lunch that day. Let's Dragoons pushing on Kuban Killer's second base here. Everybody focusing on him now that Chicago Bulls is out of it. Yeah, Wander, no kidding, dude. That was a stressful game. I said this earlier, but BYU basically went up to about a 10-point lead and kept it there for most of the game. And then kind of collapsed at the end and only won by 2. It was... Wisconsin had a chance to tie it or win it on the final shot and airballed the final play. So BYU won, but good grief, that could have been a little bit of a less stressful situation. Additionally, I would like to say it's the worst officiated game I've seen in maybe my entire life. It's right up there with the 2006 Western Conference Finals between the Lakers and the Kings. Kuban Keller taps out after losing his second base. His main base is getting lurker hit by Beyonce. Good job, guys, says SPX. BTB says, I was slow, but we won anyway. That's all that matters. Definitely good teamwork by everybody. What is up, Brad? How you doing, Brad? Happy Sunday. Good game. We won, says SPX. Don't worry about playing slow. Doing great. It's hilarious to me that Game Over's the one who got cannon rushed to start. He got recalled, too. Who got cannon rushed to start, and yet he's the one that's remaining after his teammates are all dead. Another very casual replay from BTB this time. Doo-doo-doo-doo. Just wanders in, hangs out for a minute, enjoys the scenery, and then recalls in about 30 supply of stuff. Is Game Over playing? His APM acts like he's playing, but it doesn't have a lot. Dude, yeah. Dark Swarm Lurker at the front, recalls at the back. Too much chaos. Way too much chaos. Nah, Michael, we play UMS games here all the time on the Falcon Paladin stream. US West BattleNet is the place to be. GG Beyonce participating. I don't know if the Mutas did a lot, but he did make the Lings early to participate with the Cannon Rush that almost worked against Game Over. And then he went to Mutas, then he went into Lurker, Hydra, Ling, as he does. Sometimes he'll make Guardians if necessary, but at the end of the day, it was a good game nevertheless. BTB outspent everyone despite losing that second base he tried to build at the 6 o'clock so many times. So many times. All right, let's choose that prediction. Beyonce does pull it out. What else do we have? We have another Nibbler replay. We have actually a MarSaraGuy replay. Let's see, what do we have? No, we've got a monster replay here. 4v4 fastest map with Monster, who is, I forget it, Monster is Silverwolf, right? And then Silverwolf is Connor. No, wait. Is Monster Silverwolf? Oh, I don't even know. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Silverwolf 8. How's it going, Nintendo? Hey, Brad. We've had tournaments in the past. We do have a Discord server tournament that is ongoing, getting started up right now, actually. Not a bad time. Bam. Join the Discord server if you want to play against other Falcon Paladin fans in the Brood War. This replay was, I think, last week. Monster sent it in to falconpaladin@gmail.com, said, this is a good one to cast. We're casting it. All right, let's go. Team 1, Silverwolf, who's, I think, is Monster, 400 APM. His teammate is the blue guys. We got a blue Terran here, MMQQWW. And then we have a blue Protoss in the top right, 885-3214. 40 APM from the Terran, by the way. Fancy stuff. Getting cannon rushed, mind you. Team 2 is represented by the not blue team. It's an orange Protoss, RKR. We have a yellow Protoss, Yuhowoon. And then Nice Guy, 11119, who's a Protoss. How's it going, the schmuck? Not at all, Brad. No requirements at all. So this cannon rush is taking a minute. Come on, little guy. You're right next to my face. Go, 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 go. There it is. Cannon coming in. Also cannoning over here, too. So this one's getting scouted, though. And he's making his own cannon to defend. So that should be able to shut that down. Terran is bunkering up. I don't know if that's a blind bunker or if he knows this is happening. But either way, looking good. Having a bunker is going to help against this cannon rush, whether or not you built it for that purpose or not. Yeah, this is starting too far away, and it's getting shut down, and there's defensive cannons. Oh, he sees it now. Oh boy, does he see it now. Okay, well, SCD is fighting cannons pretty good. But also not that great. Is this more cannoning? Dude, nice guys cannoning too. Did they triple cannon rush from Team Bad Guys here? I mean, it is a team all Protoss. Oh my gosh, no. No, 885-3214 is Korean complaining here. He has to lift off his CC, which is such a big freaking deal, but he's running it. It's better than losing it, I guess. Cannon rushing a Zerg player is kind of dumb. We've seen it work in the past, but it's hard to pull off. And starting out here doesn't make any sense at all. Yeah, bad times. Bunker down. Maybe this cannon can maybe kill these two supply depots and supply block him in next week. I mean, no, because he doesn't have any units at all, so not actually supply blocked. Monster is throwing up Sunken. Sunkens defeat cannons so easily, it's not even fair how fast they kill a cannon. Big hits. Biggest of hits. No. Bad. Shut down. Absolutely shut down. Korean 885-3214 says. This cannon rush failed. It's making too many cannons over here. You're investing too much into here, Yuho-woon. Alright. Well, I think we're pretty chill for now. Is he making another? Trying to build over? I mean, we might as well build a second base over here because you have enough cannons to protect it against everything. Goodness. Yeah, getting out is maybe going to be a bit of a challenge. Nah, Silver Wolf can go over here, no problem. No problem. What's up, Veet? Yes, Wander. Sunkens versus buildings is one of the most effective types of damage you can ever get. That full 40 damage is coming in. Cannons don't do as much damage because they can attack air and ground, and they can get warped in anywhere. This is annoying, though, gotta say. Thanks for liking, Veet. Okay, so I think we're calm. What's up, Joey M? How's it going? Yeah, the Korean, I don't know if anybody's responding to this Korean, but he's got a lot to say, which, I mean, he lost his entire base. I don't know why he's floating his barracks over here. This sucks, dude. I mean, this mining is crazy long distance. Bad, bad, bad times held by all. Oh, he's getting some cannon work done. Oh my gosh, a cannon killed a Sunken. The Sunken was so injured, though. It had to be so injured for that to work at all. Alright, what do we got? May I ask what the life of a streamer looks like in practice? I mean, as far as my day goes, by the way, Joey, hello, sorry if you didn't see that. The way my life goes is you wake up, you go to the gym, you eat some breakfast or lunch, whatever time you go to the gym. You stream for about 4 or 5 hours. You work on edits for your videos. You cast a couple other things for the standalone stuff that shows up on YouTube. You post little clips of your streams to every social media platform in the world, including Facebook, Twitter, Twitch, Blue Sky, Instagram, TikTok. A lot of social media places to place out there, to put out there. Talking to different advertisers, trying to figure out if there are any advertising campaigns that work for the channel. And yeah, that's pretty much my day. It's a lot. Finally, Monster's managed to get rid of every Protoss building inside his main base. The counterattack could be pretty good here out of a Monster. Again, the enemy's triple cannon rushed. Really loves his cannons, RKR does. Understandably so. Yuhun has not built anything over here despite making too many cannons. More and more cannons are here. 885-3214 is up here going for Corsairs. Double Stargate Corsair. A lot of Reaver production here too. So MMQ, he's back up to 15 total supply. Mineral income is abysmal for him though. Here comes a drop. Oh no, I'm not talking about like native advertisers for Twitch or YouTube. Those ones are automatic. Like, that's fine. But, like, direct advertisers like we had for nice Reaver connections. Oh, good hits for that polling website that we were doing back in December. He's getting the Nexus. Yo, quad Reaver drop. Killing a ton of those workers, too. Nice guy down to 5 probes remaining. Economy in the garbage. Main Nexus is gone. RKR maybe trying to come up and help with that, or maybe moving out with a drop of his own. Yeah, specific advertising campaigns you set up with the advertiser directly give you a lot more money than the ads that YouTube and Twitch show just natively. You got it, Top Shelf. Not wrong. How's the SEC doing? SEC March Madness report. Auburn won. It was close. Came down to a final possession by Gonzaga, but they won. They're kind of in control the entire game, though. I don't know, man. Hard to say. BYU's in the Sweet 16. Did not expect that at all. It's been 11 years since BYU won a single game in March Madness. And now suddenly they're in the Sweet 16 with the #1 overall pick in the high school coming to BYU next year, AJ DeBanstra. So expectations are high for the team this year and next year. Terran finally getting a factory up, getting an engineering bay too. Big drop from 885-3214. Surprisingly, I don't know. Surprisingly big drops, I guess I would say, but they're pretty great, nevertheless. So they lost as the higher rated team, but only by 1. Hey, hippy dippy. Glad you're enjoying the PvPs and TvTs that I cast. I posted a ZVZ earlier this month too. If you missed that one, ask for a link. I'll toss it to you. It was definitely worth watching. Big drop on 8. Oh, he's got his own. He unloads his own Reavers. And so 885's like, never mind. See ya. Dude has 100. It's just Reaver cannons. That's all this guy is building today is Reavers and cannons and a couple zealots. I love it. Very fun. Big Wan's enjoying the solo leveling. I'll have to check that out. Carriers are out from Yuho Woon. What's up, Xgenic? Happy Sunday, man. Drop it. Reavers, kill what you can and die. Woohoo! Yuho Woon. I'm not sure if he's pulling his probes or not. Kind of. No, not at all. Going after the Nexus. This is a lot of Reavers. The Nexus is going to die. Beautifully done. Drop coming up here from RKR into... Oh, boy. He's away from home. 885's down there taking down Yuho Woon, and then he's got Reavers in his own base, but he's got his own Reavers in his own base too, and it's going to be just fine. Maybe some SCVs side from MMQ. That sucks. But otherwise, I think he's A-okay. Yuho Woon has 16 probes. His ability to replace interceptors if they die is not very good. Meanwhile, Silver Wolf is busting the front door of Nice Guy 11119. Unfortunately, orange and yellow are on the same team, please eat me, so he doesn't have to worry about that. Orange coming in to save his buddy Brown against the mass Hydra stuff here. Turns out 3 Reavers do okay against a bunch of Hydralisks. Not much to complain. Not much to complain about there. Man, I still haven't watched the Severance finale. March Madness has completely taken over my entire time over the last 3 or 4 days. We're dead, man. Nice Guy is out. 1 Reaver against 100 Hydralisks. Can't get it done. 1-1 upgrades on those 2. Looking good here out of a Silver Wolf. Just completely dead. I'm not sure if he's able to get out of here either. I don't know if he's in a position to run at this stage. Probably too late for that. I think he's just accepting of his death. His APM is falling, so I think he might have just alt-tabbed out. Yeah, he's not even trying to stay alive here anymore. All right, see you later, Brown. Thanks for playing. Oh, the mass carriers are here. Hydra's pretty good against carriers. We're going to kill one of them. We might get another one here, too, before they all die. And they're running. Get them. Got 11 hit points. No, the Reavers get unloaded and save. Ooh, look at them. They're just running. They're running past. Nope, now they decided to actually engage here. Ooh, sniping shuttles that are carrying Reavers probably running. You're a Reaver. You're not allowed to run. Another Reaver drop here from 885 on Yuho Woon. I like. He takes out the second Nexus. I like that he knows there's carriers here, but he just doesn't care. You can't kill me fast enough to save your stuff. His third Nexus dies too. Oh! Every Nexus of Yuho Woon is dead. Oh, man. He's got 17 probes, no income whatsoever. He's got a bunch of carriers, but can't do jack all with it. Can rebuild the Nexuses. That's going to take some time for sure, though. Meanwhile, trying to push the front. It's a million cannons. Maybe you're not busting that without any Dark Swarm. Any Hive? Yes, Hive is here. Mutalisks exist. Maybe a Muta bomb down here might work, but that's a lot of cannons again from RKR. Is MMQ going to participate today, or is he just going to be kind of trying to get back on his feet when this game is over? Because it doesn't feel like it. Nice, Shubier. That's exciting news about your chicken. Is Arkansas the biggest Cinderella? Could be. I mean, I don't know. Who's coaching Arkansas again? Isn't it like a big-time college coach? I'm not sure you can be a Cinderella if you've got, like, one of the all-time winningest coaches coaching your team. Oh, the probes! No! Yeah, these carriers, this is it. This is a last gasp out of Yuho Woon. He has no money remaining. 1 probe, no Nexus. He's done. No Nexuses at all. He can't. This is it. If these carriers can win, he can win. But if not, he's out. There is no follow-up to this. Look at the scout production. MMQ. Look at all these gates. Oh, man. Stargates. He decided to go scouts. Oh, the Falcon Paladin Sunday StarCraft Stream Scout Guarantee has been fulfilled. Incredible. It's Calipari. Yeah, so freaking John Calipari is coaching them. They're not a Cinderella. That's ridiculous. An SEC team with John Calipari coaching them is not a Cinderella team. I know they're a 10 seed, but still, come on. Yeah, carriers. See you later. Every carrier. Yuho Woon's gonna tap out. We're done here. We are done. He's out. So all that's left is RKR. He's alone at 113 supply. He's got Reavers and stuff. But it's not like he's maxed out. It's not like he's got 80 workers. He's dealing with 3 enemies. One of them who made masked scouts. Oh, the Devourers are late to the game. Oh no! Monster was like, I can help. I can make Devourers. And then they showed up and it was over. Very sad. Sad panda here. Now the Devourers are of no use against a guy who's making cannons and reavers. Unfortunately. Yeah, Colorado State, I would say, is probably the Cinderella of the tournament. That's a team that does not have a legendary coach coaching them. They're from the friggin' Mountain West. And they were a 12 seed. 100% Cinderella. Yeah, Shabir, I'd say my favorite unit to make in StarCraft is the Ultralisk, and I hate fighting against siege tanks. For obvious reasons. RKR, on the move out, but guess who's hunting you down? Oh, man. I love it. The dude's like, I'm going Mass Reaver. Nothing can stop Mass Reaver. It's like, oh, hang on a second. There are a bajillion scouts flying around. Hey, the Devourers maybe have something to do. This is very sad, by the way. That's fair, Top Shelf. You would have to make the Sweet 16 to be a Cinderella. Winning one game does not qualify. So, good luck, I guess. Good luck, Colorado State. Yeah, Mass Cannons, surprisingly good against Scouts, huh? And Devourers, surprisingly bad against Cannons, too. Trying to, like, yeah, Yohoon taps out. It's almost like we need a little bit of Dark Swarm here. Just a little bit. MMQ is going nukes. Yeah, there we go. Double nuke silo. He says, I can handle these cannons. I have nuclear power. Ah, he just taps. We don't get to see the nukes. GG, man. Monster gets the win. Nicely done. Who outkilled everyone? Scoutman killed the most stuff today. Silverwolf made the most and lost the most. Typical Zerg setup. The most buildings raised were by Silverwolf because he killed an entire base by himself, and the outspend was 885, but Silverwolf was right there too. GG's team Silverwolf. Wonderful. Yeah, I mean, BYU is a 6 seed. It's not quite a Cinderella story for a 6 seed. It's really, I feel like it has to be a double-digit team, right? Like a double-digit team makes the Sweet 16. That's very impressive, but 6 seed is a little bit too high in my opinion. All right, let's go another Nibbler replay here, 3v3. Nibbler in the house. No RJB in this one, so there's nobody calling out what to do. Let's see what we get. Excuse me. All right. Team Nibbler is a red Protoss. We also have a blue Zerg down here. All 8. And then finally Nibbler on the left side. He's alone. He's alone forever on the left side of the map because Goldfish Brain is his neighbor. He's a Protoss. We've got Caretake 123. He's a Protoss. And then PC Gamepad is an orange Terran player. Dude, PC Gamepad. I don't think they make those anymore, but PC Gamepad is an attempt for a console-style controller for your PC gaming back in the 90s. 902? Yeah, like the Gravis PC Gamepad over here. Or these ones. Microsoft had one that kind of looked like a Sega Genesis controller. Yeah, they were kind of garbage, but they were trying. They were definitely trying to give PC gamers a sense of they're playing console games. Because keyboard and mouse or just keyboard isn't necessarily what everybody likes to do. So yeah, I remember this one. The Gravis PC Gamepad. Look at that stupid D-pad over there. Kind of sucks. Little 2-button NES style PC Pro pad. Ooh, this is like an N64 version where you've got the thumbstick and then the directionals. And then all these buttons over here on the right side too. That's a Super Nintendo ripoff. PC game controller for sure. Ah, good times. Good times. Very fun. Yeah, Top Shelf, exactly. It's like the movie She's All That. This is a canon rush, by the way, where they cast freaking Rachel Lee Cook, one of like the hottest women in the history of everything. They put some glasses on her and put her in some overalls and put some paint on her face, and they're like, ah, look at this nerd. Nobody would ever think she was hot. It's like, it's Rachel Lee Cook, you idiots. You can't take her glasses off and put her in her dress, and now like she's the hottest thing we've ever seen. She was already hot. Anyway, I don't think so, Shabir. Tyrion's video quality is at 144p. What is going on? Xgenic knows the X patter. Cannon rushes are getting scouted out and I think shut down. Yeah, I don't think these are gonna work. Double cannon rush again. Ah! What the friggin' what happened? Did he disconnect? He must have disconnected. Well, Nibbler's teammate rage quit? Or were the Marines coming to kill him? What happened, Nibbler? Yeah, Nibbler playing Brown is weird. Definitely. Yeah. You're not wrong, Top Shelf. I mean, the thing is, everybody recognized how stupid it was when the movie came out, because it got memed into the ground for years afterwards. She's All That. Did not get away with it, which is nice. His PC gamepad, did he push on all 8? And somehow all 8 wasn't ready for like 6 Marines to show up? He had a sunken. I don't know, man. I don't know why he tapped at all. What's up, Excel Inferno? Happy Sunday. I try to be a stream machine. This kind of... Okay, never mind. This totally worked. All right. Caretake 1, 2, 3. You dead? Caretake is dead. Caretake does not have a new Nexus. His Nexus is gone. Look at him. Yeah, he's out. So everyone's dead. 2 people are dead. So it's a 2v2 now. We've got Nibbler and I versus Goldfish Brain and PC Gamepad. I think the PC Gamepad just bringing like random Marines across the map to try to win. But also Goldfish Brain is here, so Nibbler's in a lot of trouble. Help! Help, teammate. No, all teammate's doing is building cannons in another base. He can't help. It's all up to Nibbler to keep himself alive. Oh, its Sunkens are dead. A new Sunken has popped up, though. A new Sunken finishing would be nice, but the Marines are focusing it down. Oh, no, it dies before it gets a single hit off. Drones are fighting. Hydras are fighting. It should be able to clear this thing out. Extra Sunkens are popping up. It was dicey, and it sucked, and Nibbler only has 24 drones after the end of that, but that was a pretty good hold. They're back for round 2. Oh, no. Oh, no. All right. Zealots and Marines. A pretty potent combination, as it would turn out. Sniping enemy Sunkens. The Hydras are doing pretty well for themselves with Sunken support. Drones coming in here to fight. Every Hydra is now dead. Hey, I made a Zealot. I'm participating in democracy. Look at that. He's got 3 Marine kills all by himself. What an absolute baller. Without this Zealot, I'm not sure if that's a hold. Woof. Okay, this is crazy. More Sunkens, he says. Build more Sunkens. I'm not going to stop doing this. Definitely. All PC Gamepad has done today is make Marines and A-move them at the enemy, which is not exactly a great strategy. What's up, Joey M? That's right. Go Nibbler. We're rooting for Nibbler here. Another round. He's not upgrading them. He's not giving them medics. I don't think they have stim. Pretty sure he's just getting gas now, and he doesn't have an academy. So this guy's not great. I like his macro. I think he's got a lot of good macro skills, but what he doesn't have is good upgrading skills. He's finally getting gas. He's got an engineering bay for turret purposes because he's worried about getting maybe lurker pushed or DT pushed at the front. No, Hydrodan, not going to go down. Too many sunkens for that, my friend. Too many. The YouTube is a minute behind. Even if you refresh the page, it's a minute behind. That's crazy. I set up low latency today. I chose low latency on purpose. Goldfish Brain are trying to get cannons up here in Nibbler's face, but that gets entirely shut down. It's 15 to 20 seconds. 15 to 20 still seems higher than usual. But that's weird, because most of the time I forget to set the latency for the YouTube stream to low. But I did remember today, so I don't know why it would be more behind than on average. Don't understand. Alright, guy still loves his Marines. He's getting siege tanks too. He is building an academy at 8.5 minutes, which maybe a little bit late. That's okay. Not going to worry about it. Reaver dropped! Oh, he was so worried about his front door. That one, oh, Marines against Reavers. I mean, they're not helpless, but it's not good. Ugh. He's trying to do Reaver micro here, too. Oh, my gosh. PC gamepad! Ugh. Ugh. Oh, that is siege tank showed up. One more shot, Reaver man. You got it, didn't you? PC gamepad taps out because he got a Reaver dropped. Also, I guess Hydras are busting the front too. Oh man, brutal. Okay, so now it's a 2v1. Nibbler's up. Their enemy, Goldfish Brain, is at 97 supply. Macroing pretty good. Dungeon says 23 seconds of lag on YouTube today. Go figure. That is unacceptable, YouTube. Please do better. I'm not sure if there's anything I can do about it, though. Okay, I think we can just A-move and win at this point, but, what's times to it, I guess. He doesn't have much. He's going to try to Reaver drop his butt. Probably going to succeed. There are some cannons here. He brings his Dragoons over and... Goldfish Brain, still 63 robes. Lurkers setting up. Does he have detection? Oh, I don't know that he has. He doesn't have detection. Outside of cannons, he doesn't have a robo. Oh, man. Goldfish Brain. Goldfish Brain. Well, all of his gateways are going to die. He is trying to build cannons to deal with this. Also, probably a robo. He is building a robo over on the left side. This Dragoon. Oh, he was stuck, but he phased through that cannon to get out of there. Nicely done. Hang on. Can these cannons actually... These cannons, I think, provide detection. Even if they can't hit them, I think they are detecting them. Yeah, Goldfish Brain. He's producing DTs and Zealots and Pylons and... Yeah, he's down to 3 gates. He's going to be down to 1 gate here in just a second. One gated production's not going to do this. He's got a decent bank, but because he keeps losing all of his gateways. Yeah, there goes another one, and this one's going to die too. So yeah, 1, 2, 3. He just warped in 2 more gates. He's a 3 gate at 12 minutes. Got detection here in case DTs show up, which is exactly smart. Bunch of lings going in for scouting purposes. I don't think he wanted to kill anything with that. Just trying to see. Trying to see. I'll cover your drop with my lings. ×2. This is the slowest death. Goldfish brain. Come on. You know you're going to lose. You can't sit here and turtle in a 2v1 scenario and win. It's not happening. You're losing all your gates. He's trying to get Stargates out, so I guess he's trying to make something. He doesn't just think he can turtle to win at least. Spending a lot of money on DTs, man. I'm not sure that's going to work out for you. There's the Dark Swarm. The Lings are in. The Lurkers are in. Is there a drop coming from our dude? Sending probes in. I guess he's trying to free up supply, but okay. Could participate a little bit in this process. Sure, man. Lings are in here killing probes. Cannons are not enough here whatsoever. I has some Korean to say, I suppose. That's right, champion. Die already indeed. He done. Somehow he still has 30 workers. I find incredible. Lurker spines have not reached this clump of probes yet. Okay, well, now they have. Now he's down to 13 workers. Cannons being built up here by Goldfish Brain taps out, and Nibbler gets the win with his teammates. All and barcode. I want to check real quick what happened to the blue Zerg in this game. Okay, so we play. He's doing fine. Five Marines wander across the map. Did he see them? How's it going, Jericho? Did he see that? Like, these guys bouncing around like idiots. They can't get through there. Blah, 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 blah. Okay, this is all 8's vision. The Overlord pops in. He sees the SCV. And he doesn't even see the Marines. Okay. So yeah. He totally just disconnected. That must have been what happened. All right. Well. Here's Nibbler's insanely impressive hold in a 2v1 situation. Again, if PC Gamepad didn't suck, this would be harder. But, you know, still, a bunch of Zealots and Marines showing up when you're a Zerg player on your own, that is not fun. Then the Lurkers do all this whole thing. And that's a GG. Alrighty then, that's what we're talking about. That is what we are here for. Friendos. Nicely done, Nibbler. Outproduced everyone, outkilled everyone. Structures raised, most by Nibbler. And resources by who was the River Drop King Extraordinaire. Maybe he did champion. He was scared of an SCV, says Wonder. Maybe you're right about that one too. Okay, I think we're done with the fastest portion of the stream. We've got some 1v1 stuff in here sent in by people like MarSaraGuy and CarryGun. So I don't know what to expect from the CarryGun replays because what? But let's get a TvT from Marsara coming up here next. Gonna step away for just about 60 seconds. Get another Coke Zero. But tap that like button if you haven't. 35 likes with 73 viewers. That means half of you haven't liked it so far. So tap that like button. I'll be back in 60. Don't go anywhere. We've got some fantastic viewer-submitted replays coming next.
let's get you out of here, Buzz.
Don't you get it? You see the hat? I am Mrs. Nesbit.
Snap out of it, Buzz! Hey, who's got my hat?
Look, I'm Woody. Howdy, howdy, howdy.
Give me that.
All right, we're back. We're ready. We're kicking butt. We're going MarSaraGuy in a TvT. What is up, Artoot? Thanks for supporting when you can. I appreciate that. Again, you support the channel by watching. You support it by hitting the like button, which are both free things to do. Support by following the channel. A lot of free options here, man. Lot of free options for supporting the StarCraft from Falcon Paladin. Not that hard. Alright, kids, what do we got here? And, yeah, also Prime subs. Forgot to mention the Prime sub concept if you're an Amazon Prime member. Oh, Wander beat me. Wander beat me. Critter says he's only getting 5 seconds of lag between Twitch and YouTube. Interesting. Bottom right, we've got MarSaraGuy. He is a constant player with us on the live portion of the streams these days, and for a long time. Top left is his enemy, Lego Muir. I don't know. I don't know what he's going for, but he said a Lego Muir. That's what it's all about. So the Polite Depots, great stuff. All very good. ×2 for the ×2. Shout out to Bjorn Budinger today for gifting 5 subs out on Twitch and a $25 donation at PayPal earlier this morning. So Bjorn, on fire this weekend. And thanks for whoever was impersonating Hamster with the $5 donation at PayPal too, about an hour ago. Impersonating donations. What a world we live in here today. It is the most lawful good type of trolling. I've never understood the D&D alignment chart though. How's it going, Stefan? One racks expand here from Lego Muir. One racks into MarSaraGuy getting gas and a factory instead. So one base opening here from MarSaraGuy against a 2-baser for the enemy Terran. Let's see how this works out. Marsar is a solid player. I wouldn't say he's the best guy that plays with us, but he's probably a solid tier 2. Good with tanks, good with vultures, pretty good macro, pretty good micro. None of it's like the best you've ever seen, but that's okay. We play StarCraft. We're all good at different things. We all suck, I think is the important lesson here. This is incredible stuff. 3 factory, 1 base in here is MarSaraGuy. He scouted the the command center after the racks and said, I think I can, this should just be a build order loss. The guy's making his first factory now, and MarSaraGuy's 3rd factory is done at the same time as your first factory. You should be dead. You should be dead. Yeah, vultures against marines with good micro. Tough, but did kill a marine there. Not bad. Maybe should have waited for a 2nd vulture before going into that, but
Ready for your sponge bath?
I think it's okay. Stefan, thanks for gifting a Falcon Paladin membership out on YouTube. Let's go. Looks like Shinsen Gloomy was gifted a membership by Stefan. Appreciate it. Is it Stefan or Stefan? Okay, man, we got vultures defending. How are there not more vultures from MarSaraGuy? He's got the 3 factories against the 1. Oh, it's 2. All right, target fire. Target fire the 1. Target fire the 1. Ooh, good pullback and repair. Oh, good repair. Not enough to save it entirely, but good micro back there from MarSaraGuy too, but the repair is really good. Uh-oh. MarSaraGuy's in a lot of trouble here, folks. Let's get a prediction rolling, because I don't know about this. It's just vultures and vultures and... Okay, now it's 4-2. So now MarSaraGuy, finally, his superior production capabilities kick in, but dude made a Goliath. Oh no! Spider-Mine it. Yes. Spider-Mine. Oh no, Spider-Mine gets picked off. That's not good at all. Spider-Mine tried to get a connection on something. Nope, and yes, does get a hit off and hits the other one down to almost no HP. Incredible Spider-Mine plays here from MarSaraGuy. Getting a 3rd command center. Dude, Lego Muir, no! Your enemy's on 1 base. Stream's going great, Zelda. But this guy should not be making a 3rd CC right now. You already have enough of an economic advantage to beat this dude if you survive, but you have to survive, which means not putting money into a 3rd CC at the moment. This is a terrible, terrible response from Lego Muir. Vultures going to town on these SCVs. They're like, what else do we... Oh, Spider-Mine killed a Goliath, but killed a Vulture too. Classic. Oh gosh, the Spider-Mines triggering on these Goliaths. Oh, GG. Wow. Beautiful stuff there. A 1 base, 3 fac. 1 base, 3 factory TvT build. Spider-Mine's fast, even before Vulture's speed, and then Spider-Mining up the factories of the enemy, and every Goliath that spawned for the last, like, 60 seconds there got murdered by Spider-Mines. That was fun. Fun stuff there from MarSara. Alrighty then, what do we got? 22-13 kill-death ratio, really good in a mirror matchup, without a doubt. And the outspend by Lego Muir, it's not everything, is it? Sometimes outspending is not everything. Sometimes Spider-Mines are way too good for that. Okay. We're going to do a couple CarryGun replays here. I don't think we're going to get to all of them. I kind of want to save some of them for standalone VODs. So let me see here. Here. I'm going to get you guys over to the other Falcon Paladin Plays channel. Go check it out. Go subscribe. Trying to get 1,000 subs out there, which just turns out to be difficult, but we're doing our best. So we got a TVZ, it's ZVP, another TVZ, a ZVZ. What? I'm going to save the ZVZ, I think, for the channel, for the standalone. But let's do... We haven't had a lot... Wow. Yeah, I feel like a ZVP would make sense. Let's just do a ZVP featuring CarryGun, who is playing under a... Oh my gosh, the Smurf name's on this guy. 1v1 no. Okay, 1v1 no is his name here. So top left, we've got the hero, the myth, the legend. It is CarryGun, who somehow made Infested Terrans look good in a TVZ against Braddock on the channel a couple of weeks ago. And in the bottom right, it is the enemy. It's a teal Protoss player, Nt.MetodMan. Good luck, have fun. GG on the response here. Yo, Big Wan doing the butt dance again. How's it going, Big Wan? You've been watching March Madness? I don't know. Are you a March Madness guy, Big Wan? I don't know if I've ever seen you talk about sports, actually. Getting some lag. Where are you from? CZ. Is that the Czech Republic? Is that what CZ is? I'm from BY. What the heck is BY? Cheza X? Lags. Complaining about the lags. CarryGun made you realize what the name CarryGun meant? CarryGun meant? What it? Okay. Okay. What is this? What is this? It's a friggin' worker rush. It's like, hey, build a cannon, I dare you. I'll kill it with my workers. He's stacking them up. Stacked up drone shenaniganry out of CarryGun. This man, I don't even know. I don't know who this man. Okay, well, he lost one of them. He does, okay, he does the weird stuff, dude. Big Wan left sports because gambling took over. That is an interesting story. Can't say I've heard that. I know sports fans have been annoyed about the fact that, you know, DraftKings and whoever else gambling is completely taken over the whole concept of sports. I agree with you, but I've never seen anybody be like, I'm out on sports now. I'm a StarCraft guy. So he forges into an expand. Still doesn't have a Nexus. I think this is the right response. I'm not sure. He's doing this blind, by the way. He doesn't know if there are like 20 lings on the way right now. Yeah, get out of here. You don't get to get up this ramp and see what's going on. I mean, there's an expansion, so obviously it's not 100 Zerglings. Macro hatch. Spawning pool getting started now. And an extractor. So you are safe as... safe as something. There's a word there, right? There's a saying. How's it going, monster? Oh, I cast your game earlier. It was a crazy one for sure. Some really good replays today. A lot of weird, like, double cannon rushing happening in the fastest maps. We got scouts taking down carriers like we did yesterday in the free-for-all. With that hot guy taking out RJB's carrier fleet. RJB was doing his best Detroit impersonation. And the carriers wiped him. Oh, Big Wan thinks there is match fixing. So you can't trust the integrity of sports anymore because there's too much money involved. RJB is definitely stream sniping in this game. That's an interesting take. I like that. I like that, Big Wan. Yeah, Monster. I started streaming 2.5 hours ago, so yes. You've definitely cast your game already. Did not just get started, promise you that. Stargate opening off at 2 base. You would have never guessed this was a worker rush out of CarryGun. Based on the opening moments here, huh? Good scout. Probe gets in here, sees the Hydra Den, doesn't see a lair or a spire, does see the second gas. Might have seen the second gas, probably didn't see the second gas. It's going to be a Hydra bust here. 2 hatch Hydra. Probably lurkers based on the second gas. But he needs a lair for it, and he's not making one of those. So I don't know what the second gas is for here. Maybe a lot of Hydras. Well, usually, Monster, other people are here at the start of the stream, so they get their replays cast first. Nibbler was here, so we cast the Nibbler replays. RJB was here, too, so we cast his replay. Okay, Forge down, not even trying an upgrade there. More cannons. As Tasteless says, a silly number of cannons. Let's go. Silly number of cannons. Pylon does not depower anything because secondary pylons exist. Third hatch coming in. Zergy Zerg. Getting a lair. Wait. Getting a lair. No lurker aspect, but getting a queen's nest. He's running to hive. Let's see what we get. Welcome back, Michael. That's true, Monster. That is one of the things about Twitch. Oh, good storm. Great storm. That is one of the things about Twitch that kind of sucks. That legitimately sucks. Is that you can't rewind a live stream. YouTube has managed it. Twitch has not. Again, Amazon owns the platform. They could probably figure out rewinding a live stream. Oh, he did have YouTube on. Nice, Monster. Turning the volume down on that one. Good grief. Sorry about that, everyone. Yeah, that's the Epic. Apparently, I think Extended Epic was breaking the sound alerts, because anytime anybody tried to play it, it didn't work, and then it would break future attempts to play other sound alerts too. So I went back to regular Epic, which seems to be fine, and I think we're back okay on sound alerts. Hey, Oshirio, thanks. Hope you have a great StarCraft Sunday as well. Ooh, little Gamete Meiosis and Queen production here from CarryGun. This guy does not disappoint. He's parasiting. He's probably going to get spawn broodling against a Protoss, which we do not ever see. If we ever see this is against Terran. Dude, CarryGun, you nuts. You are the craziest guy. Do you have like a Twitch channel? Do you have a YouTube channel I can link people to? Because they deserve more CarryGun in their lives. More. I'm sorry, Calvin. I apologize. I turned it down. The next Epic will be much quieter, about by half. Totally forgot how loud that one was. Seems like enough Zealots to handle... No, enough Hydras to handle these Zealots, rather. Ooh, an Ensnare. Slowing the attack speed on these Zealots and their move speed. And Psystorm doing what it does. But I'm feeling like we're going to get a little bit of spawn brooding on the High Templar here today, which, again, we should see a lot. Should see a lot. Yeah, Critter, he did a good job, honestly, droning up and expanding and taking a lot of risks, honestly. But it worked out for him. His worker count is good. What's up, Adderthorn? You Canadian? Okay, Gamete Meiosis before infested, before the Broodling upgrade. Interesting stuff here. Hive getting tossed up from CarryGun too. Protoss is trying to play this straight, man. He got Zealots. He's got High Templar. He's fighting Hydralisks. He gets it. He also knows there are Queens. He ensnares, kind of ensnares his own Queens a little bit, and his own Hydras. Run, ensnared Hydralisk! Run away! Oh no, there are fast Zealots chasing you. They kind of suck at chasing. Look at them not getting hits off on the chase. Another ensnare gets tossed down. Is he just going mass ensnare? He's not even getting the spawn broodling upgrade. He could. He's got the money for it. He's got the Queen's Nest. Very funny stuff. No Sunkens up here at the third base seems like a pretty bad idea. Ah, Adderthorn is in North Dakota. Or Montana. Those are my guesses. Yeah, he's trying to use Ensnare in conjunction with Hydras. It does kind of negate the speed of the Zealots a little bit. It's not like they're incredibly slow now, but I guess they're easier to chase down. They're easier to hit when they're trying to attack you. Observatory on the way. He's expecting lurkers, which are happening. So smart stuff, dude. Way to anticipate the lurkers. When you see this many Hydras, though, no reason to skip detection. No reason to skip detection anyway. Could be Alaska, Dan. Dan's right about that. Alaska does share a border with the Canada. Big one. Big border. Pew, 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 pew. Parasites. I don't know. I feel like spawn broodling would be amazing here. That said, okay, there are 3 High Templar now. 2 just joined the party. Spawn broodling isn't super good against Zealots or Dragoons. It's not a great high value thing. Oh, he's getting it. Never mind. Spawn broodling's on the way. Good man. Excellent, excellent stuff here. Does Greenland share a border with Canada? No. Greenland is an island. It doesn't share a border with anybody. Greenland and Iceland are ginormous islands. Well, one's bigger than the other one, but... Okay, Parasite in, and then you wander in and you spawn Broodling. Punk. No, Parasite. Aww. That was very exciting for a second, and then we just parasited. And ensnared. Method Man's like, dude, this sucks. My guys are getting sneezed on constantly. Blah. Achoo. Zerg boogers all over my stuff. The good news for the Protoss is it's 3 base to 3 base. 45 workers. This was not the greatest of probe transfers. Come back. It's done. Aww. This is a lot of lost mining time that doesn't have to be lost mining time. Critter says build a Corsair. There's a lot of Hydras. I don't know. Maybe not a bad idea. Von Broodling the High Templar. Yes! Yeah, 17-year-old Falcon is very happy to see that. Absolutely happy to see that. Falcon's ultimate composition included queens to deal with the High Templar, and then nobody does it. And it made me very sad at the pro level that it never happens. Lurker, High Templar gets a storm off. Got to get 2, and you're dead now. Just kind of holding middle. Got enough energy for 1 spawn broodling. Hooray! And almost 2. Almost 2 is nice. I'm probably right about that, the stream. Although, I don't know. Because, like, Finland and Norway, right? Really cold climates. Scandinavia is a cold place. Ton of snow, ton of ice. They have a very collectivist mindset out there. I think it's less about climate and more about how many people are in the place you live. We talked about this yesterday a little bit. Ensnare. Almost had enough for a spawn broodling, but went ensnare instead. Yeah, retreating from a Hydra Ling army when you've been ensnared really sucks. Adrenal is coming in. Ultras are in production. But the bottom line is, the collectivist versus individualist mindset comes down to, do you live in a city? Or do you live in a small town or a suburb or out in the woods somewhere? Because if you live in a suburb or a small town or out in the woods somewhere, you probably have more of an individualist mindset. Whereas if you're in a city, you're more likely to be more collectivist. Everybody works together. The government's really important in places like that. And that's how it works. Good. Spawn broodling there. Calvin has never seen Ensnare before. That's Ensnare. This is the queen. She can get an upgrade called Ensnare that pukes boogers all over the enemy, slows them, and slows their attack. Unless they already have a slow attack, like a Reaver or a High Templar, and then it doesn't slow their attack. But everything else slows their attack. Also, it reveals cloaked things like DTs. He's been gooped. He's been spotted because he's gooped. Well, Dungeon Synth, I mean, maybe not on a individual level, but I guess government is pretty collectivist in Finland, right? And Norway. They've got some really, really solid big social programs. Like, is it Finland or Norway that if you have a baby, they just send you like $300 worth of baby stuff? Like baby clothes and a car seat and like diapers and things. It's like, welcome to the country. Here's a bunch of things from the government. Okay, Ultra, Hydra, Queen, Zergling, Crackling seems to be the tech here from Method Man. I think he's in a good spot. He still doesn't have a 4th base. I saw him send this drone up and figured he'd take it, but no. He's pretty happily on 3 bases. This Protoss is legit, though. I don't know if you can 3 base versus 3 base here. Queen's jumping in. Doing a thing would be nice. I don't know, anything. Ensnare, spawn. There's an Ensnare. Another Ensnare. High Templar getting some storms off problematically. Ultralights getting surrounded by Zealots. No, it's your worst fear. Ah, poor thing. Oh, Spawn Broodling did get down on a High Templar, but not enough at the... too late. I think too late on those Spawn Broodlings. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about, Dungeon Sin. It's a collectivist government. Government protects you kind of a mindset. And government is the people, right? So, yeah, I guess that's an interesting combination of Finns being kind of standoffish from each other, but also voting for a government collective mindset. Yeah, it's an interesting combination. Bjorn is here. What's up, Bjorn? Says in Germany you get a tax ID. You don't get diapers? You don't get baby clothes from the government when you're born in Germany? Well, shuts down the attempt of the Protoss to expand bottom left, but still doesn't have a fourth base. CarryGun. Ling's trying to hold the top of the ramp against the Zealots. Liking that somewhat. I don't know. Reinforcing units running through a Hydra Lurker gauntlet. Just trying to move command up here all the way to that base. Killing it is probably a GG for the Zerg, so I understand why he would do it. But it's not working out particularly well here. Yeah, 130 to 112 supply. Zerg players up big time at 20 minutes. Protoss is in trouble. A massive amount of trouble here. He needs some Reavers is what he needs. They can't be spawn broodling, and Snare doesn't hurt them that much because they're already really slow, and they don't have their attacks slowed. So Reavers would be fantastic against Ultras, Hydras, Lings, Lurkers. Queens can't do much against them. He is making a Corsair, which is nice. What's up, Vahan? Definitely getting some FME today. Somebody told you you don't set up a business in America. You just pay your taxes because you are a business owner by default. I don't know what that means. Yeah, people pay taxes. If you make income, you pay tax. I don't know what point is trying to be made there exactly, Dungeon Synth. Ensnare on the Corsair is nice because then they can't run. Xavier Grande says Canadians are insanely friendly. I've had Canadian people tell me, though, that they might be outwardly friendly, but inwardly they're kind of mean, so I don't know. A fourth base! Finally! The man decides to get a fourth here at 21 minutes. He's been 3-basing Zerg for so long. It's working out for him. The spellcasting's been insane. Look at this, Concave. Look at this. Ultralos getting in there, fighting. Hydra's on the back end. Loving that. Ensnaring his own stuff a little bit. Yeah, ensnared Ultralisks jumping in. Their attack speed is definitely slowed. Move speed slowed too, which is kind of fun. But too much Zerg here. Way too many Ultras to deal with if you don't have any Reavers whatsoever. Not to mention, not a lot of Storm either. Yeah, Durf, exactly. Freaking Canadians. Though obviously, I don't know. Maybe that's just some Canadians who hide behind the friendly veneer. But most Canadians are nice. Fourth base, still coming in. Still hasn't expanded over here. Feel like he could. He's got the money for it. He's only got 36 workers, though. Very low on econ, which means his army value is pretty big. Xavier says Canadians are feeling grumpy because Trump keeps talking about annexing Canada. Does anybody else want to take your sovereignty? I mean, you guys are part of the Commonwealth. You don't have your sovereignty anyway. You're beholden to King Charles, aren't you? Spawn Broodling. Parasite gets tossed down. This is a sub-40 worker Zerg, and I feel like he's doing great. What a style of play this is. Ooh, Archons are not a bad idea here either, just because you can't spawn Broodling an Archon. Ooh, Parasite's another... Just trying to keep tabs here. He's parasiting... He parasited that, maybe the Zealot caught it. There's a spawn Broodling. Queen dies for it, though. Trading a Queen for a High Templar isn't the greatest trades ever from a Zerg perspective, but it's not that bad. Ah, Veet. No. I am completely against Canada being annexed against their will to any other country. I'm just saying they're part of a Commonwealth. They don't have their entire independence right now anyway. Their independence and their sovereignty is less than America's sovereignty, I'm gonna say. All I'm saying is the king is on their money. So they have a king on some level. I'm not saying he gets to make all their decisions for them, but they are less independent than most nations. Yeah, we're just ensnaring, we're spawning, we're keeping the Protoss player on 3 bases, we're keeping vision everywhere, great overlord spread. When he tries to move out, we puke on him. That's it. It's CarryGun's plan here. Throw Ultralisks at that mess. Don't pull, you know, don't go too far in. Veet says they're a completely sovereign nation who has a king on their money. I don't think that's a completely sovereign nation. A king from another nation is on their money. Also, isn't there like there's something where like the king has to like approve certain, I looked this up a while ago. King of England approved Canada. King Charles III is the head of state for Canada. Says the internet. We'll get there. After this game, we'll talk more about Canada. And he appoints your prime minister based on your elections. It's a scale. I'm not saying you are a monarchy, but you're also not 100% independent either. You're further towards independent than you are monarchy, but you're not 100% independent. That's all I'm saying about Canada. Trailblazing 5 says U.S. is a federation of states. Is that an ultimate sovereignty? No. No. What? No. That makes no sense at all. I award you no points. Yeah, but ChatGPT gets stuff wrong all the time. We know that. We've seen ChatGPT get stuff wrong constantly. I don't trust ChatGPT. Yeah, this is CarryGun just being patient, right? He doesn't need to attack into these cannons. He doesn't need to worry about getting stormed. He is letting the Protoss sneak a base on him left side, though. That might keep the Protoss in this thing longer than it should be, but 175 to 80 supply. Dude, he's been sub 40 workers. GG, he's been sub 40 workers the entire game. The entire game. Oh, he just got 40. Just got 40 workers. Well, the expanded top right. What a weird style. CarryGun's amazing, dude. He's always entertaining. The queen shenanigans, the ensnare, the spawn broodlings, the ultraling hydra stuff, the patience on display here. Fantastic stuff. Loving me some CarryGun. 184,000, 154,000 points in favor of the Zerg, outproducing the Protoss, getting outkilled by the Protoss, but not as much. Structures raised 10-0, and an outspend by the Protoss in this game. That's incredible cost efficiency. It really is. So nicely done, CarryGun. And let's head over to... Alright, Monarchy of Canada. Look, it's Charles. Arms of the King of Canada. So it is a form of government embodied by Canada's sovereign and head of state. It's a key component of Canadian sovereignty and sits at the core of Canada's constitutional federal structure and Westminster-style parliamentary democracy. The monarchy is the foundation of the executive, legislative, and judicial branches of both federal and provincial jurisdictions. Blah, 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 blah. So what does the king do? Blah, 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 blah. Blah, 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 blah. History and stuff. No, 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 no. Canada's very complicated. Good question, Wander. I don't know. Veet is convinced the King of England does nothing for Canada. Here, this is not helping us. That's too much. What does the King of England do for Canada? He has no direct executive or legislative power, but he is the head of state. It's a symbolic and ceremonial position. As the personal embodiment of the crown, His Majesty's role is to unite Canadians and give us collective sense of belonging to our country. Does that work, Canadians? There's no way that works. I've never talked to a Canadian who's like, boy, King Charles sure unites me as a Canadian with my fellow Canadians. Or Queen Elizabeth sure makes me feel united with the rest of my Canadian citizens. I disagree wholeheartedly with that concept, but that's an argument that was made by this website. Okay, so here we go. All executive authority is vested in the sovereign. So the monarch's consent is necessary for letters patent and orders in council to have legal effect. The monarch is part of the Parliament of Canada, so royal assent is required to allow for bills to become law. The king approves every law that Canada makes. That's it. He hasn't said no. Queen Elizabeth hasn't said no in a while, but that doesn't mean he doesn't have the power. He has the power to say no. That's huge. That's huge. Okay, that's it. If you have a king out there who can say this law does not pass that the people came up with, you have a king. His powers are limited and nominal, but he's got them. Canada has a king. That's it. Done. Dunzo! Ha 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 ha! Ha 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 ha! Cherry picking one paragraph to agree with your argument. No, critter, screw you! That's not what happened. I found direct evidence that shows the king has power in Canada. I'm not cherry picking anything. I recognize he doesn't have full power in Canada, but he has a little bit of power. He approves every bill that becomes a law in the entire country. Power exists. It is not purely a figurehead. It is not purely symbolic. It is actual power that the king has in Canada. That's it. We found it. Done. Dunzo. Alright, that was fun. What's up, Tankard? We do politics here. You know that. Okay, we'll do one more CarryGun replay, and then we will head over to the live games. How's that sound? Boof, 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 boof. Michael's like, this doesn't make any sense at all. Veet, do you know how to make an argument? What are you talking about, confirmation bias? What are you talking about? Is that true or not? We're talking about facts here. Does the king approve every bill that becomes law in Canada or not? Because if he does, And if he can say no, then he has legitimate, real power and is not merely a symbolic figurehead. What's up, Chobo Avenger? How you doing, man? What's he ranting about? Group of women asked. No. Oh. Chobo Avenger says that they were trying to get women's rights in Canada, and the people are like, nope. And then they went to the English High Court, and they were like, yeah, they are. And that's why Canada approves, like, recognizes women as people. That's exciting. I don't know if that's true, but that's a fun story. I know, Critter. Is it real power or not? I recognize it doesn't happen. I recognize it hasn't happened. I recognize the situation where it would happen is a very rare thing, but it is true and actual power that exists. No, he doesn't have the right to decide what it is, Veet, but he can veto it. That is power. Again, I'm not saying he has all power. I'm saying he has a little bit. A little teeny baby bit of power. But it's real power. Let's go TVZ. CarryGun is back. CarryGun. Is Twitch struggling, Ganon? I don't know. I haven't seen anybody else complain. Is it real power if it's not exercised? It is. It's real. It is real power, even if it's never exercised. It is not fake power. Okay, I'm assuming...
Let's get you out of here, Buzz.
Don't you get it? You see the hat? I am Mrs. Nesbit.
Snap out of it, Buzz!
Snap out of it, Buzz. Bottom left, Terran player, it's DOK9. Top right, it's a Zerg player. It is CarryGun. Still loud. That is still loud. Turn you down to like 20%, I guess. Okay, good. 20% good. Veet, yes, he can. And again, all power is coming from the people. So if the president or the king exercises the power in a way that the people entirely disapprove of, then yeah, they can rise up and remove him and maybe do a little French Revolution if they have enough people interested in doing that. But it doesn't mean that the king doesn't have the power to do the thing that made the people mad. They sure do. There you go. Champion knows what's up. I used to think the US was cool. Like, during Trump's first poolcraft. Like, Trump's first term, you were like, the US is super cool. But the second term is the one where you're like, oh, nope, actually no. I had to have 2 separate presidencies for Trump to determine who he is and what he's all about. I find that interesting. Because, like, I've hated Trump ever since he started running for president in 2015. I've been on the anti-Trump bandwagon for a decade now. That was Washington, Ganon. George Washington said that political parties would be the downfall of America. And, he might be right about that. George Washington, pretty smart guy, turns out. SCV scouting around, doesn't find anything. Zerg player's going hatch first into a gas in a pool. He isn't sending a stack of drones out. Not in this game, he's not. But he is, you know, sending 1 drone out for scouting purposes. Yeah, I guess I just didn't think about Trump that much back before he ran for president. I I mean, I knew he was in Home Alone 2. I saw that movie when I was a kid. I knew he had a reality TV show, but I don't watch reality TV, so I didn't care about that. So I just figured he was another generic rich guy that had nothing to do with my life. And then, by golly, did he win the presidency in 2016. That changed real fast. You know, thought about bunkering, but no, too many lings out for that. This is not 6, this is 8. 8 lings on the way. Bunker, yes. Nope. Supply depot, yes, but also bunker, maybe. Metabolic boost is on the way. Everybody loved him before the presidency? Sure didn't. What are you talking about? Who loved... I mean, I guess some people loved Trump before the presidency, but a lot of people... What's lovable about him? He's a blowhard. He over-exaggerates his accomplishments. He's a total asshole. He's never been polite in his entire life. Like, there's nothing to like about him on a personal level. The people that like him are like, ooh, he's rich and successful. I find that aspirational. I want to be rich and successful too. Trump, Trump, Trump. That's pretty much all it is. Yeah, he's just trying to get fame. Okay, so we're ling pressuring right now. What is up? What is up, CarryGun? He is going 11 drones. Queen's Nest. Ling's going for it. One bunker was maybe not enough. Bunker down immediately. No repair possible. Full surround. Good engage. SCV's body blocking a little bit there, so the Marines can be saved on some level. Pretty good micro here from DOK9. And good supply depot positioning there, too. Might force a liftoff on the command center. The repair is good. The 3 Marines here are doing what they can. I'd like to see him make more Marines. There you go. That barracks is now rocking and rolling. He's not going to get the command center. He probably should have gotten out there. SCVs are more guaranteed damage. Workers dying, but it's 11 lings on the back end of this. Or 11 drones on the back end of this because you cut a ton of workers to make this many Zerglings. Always remember that, Terran and Protoss. If a bunch of lings show up like this, the economy of the Zerg is abysmally bad. So he needs to get a ton of damage done to make this worth it. Gets us another bunker, which is nice. He still owns the natural, though. Dude, more Marines. What are we doing out here? Medics would be good, too. Maybe a fire bat. He's making a fire bat. Wonderful. A Queen's in production at 6 minutes, by the way. Yeah. And ka-chow. There it goes. What's up, Champy and Taro Doom? Okay, fire bats with SCV's body blocking top of the ramp means these lings are probably not getting in here. Yeah. Double fire bat at the top of the ramp. No. We're 2 base. It's an 11 drone hive timing from CarryGun. Oh, he gets the right on the edge. Right on the edge of being infestable. He barely got enough damage on that thing to get it in infestable range. The Queen shows up and he's like, wait, what? Where did my command center go? What is this flying? What is happening right now, says DOK9. Nobody ever makes queens. All right, CarryGun's got another infested command center. What's he going to do with it? We know what CarryGun does with these things. He's at 16 workers now. Defiler round coming in. Adrenal's getting fired up, too. Yeah, I mean, that Queen's showing up at like 6 minutes. Bonkers. Bonkers, bonkers stuff. Yes. Yeah. Whoa. Look how close this can land. Oh, because it's not an actual command center. It's not going to be able to get gas from this geyser. You can land wherever you want with an infested command center. That's interesting. Never even thought about that before. We don't see a lot of infested command centers landing near Vespine geysers, as it turns out. Ah, Dan. So it's a 2-basin Zerg. Is droning. Is at 19 workers now. He's got the second gas rolling. Got a defiler mound coming in. Just trying to make sure he has enough stuff before he expands for the second time, because this is an aggressive Zerg player. He's not building any infested Terrans, which I'm kind of sad about. I think that would be awesome here, but he's got time. Evolution chamber, 18 to 23 workers, and this is fine. This is a great position for the Zerg to be in. This move out, on the other hand, I like this from DOK a lot. This guy's spazzing out. Just trying to get up the ramp, but he can't because the fire bats are blocking it. Consume, consume. Yeah, he's getting consume and plague at the same time with the double defiler round. Genius. There's no way plague's gonna be done by the time these guys get here. That would be massive. He kind of needs it. There's a dark swarm. Oh my gosh, plague is done. 9-minute plague dark swarm. So you plague them, and then you say, bring it. Come on over. The water's great. And the Terran's like, ah, son of a what? Son of a gun. Man. All right. Well, Ling's on the move out. These guys plagued, embarrassed, hiding from the world. Trying to see if we're getting infested Terran production here, and we're not for some reason, and I'm kind of mad about that. Please to be making infested Terrans. He finds these guys. Parasite on the medic. Good choice there. Build an infested Terran. He's getting ensnare. He's getting an Ultralisk Cavern at 10 minutes. Ooh. Woo. Okay, so we're just getting a second base, moving out with fire bats, medics, marines. Unfortunately, there's plague. There is dark swarm already. These Lings have adrenal. This is not happening. This Terran player is having a really, really bad day. Come on, do it. Do the thing. Do the thing. Plague. He's got a, there you go. And there's the dark swarm, and now the Terran's like, ah, yes. That combination is maybe a little bit too much. Firebat does get a few kills there, though. Somehow no, but he was helping. Ooh, Firebat picked off. Another plague would be nice. Yeah, music with John. Parasite. Toss down on a unit gives vision to the Zerg player who parasited it. So if we look at the Zerg's vision right now, he can see this because the medic was parasited, but now she's gone. No, that's the other way. Whatever. That's the point, though. I don't know if it works from the OBS perspective. EB says, restoration would be nice. Build an infested Terran. Oh, Queen. Ah, gets one ensnare off. Ooh, a beautiful, beautiful red and green combination ensnare plague on those Marines. Not looking good at all. It's just been consume, 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 consume here. Plagued 2 firebats. Good enough. Dude keeps sending small... Okay, he's going mass firebat now. The Marines can't do much against the Dark Swarm. Fair enough. Gotta agree with that one. But dude, build an infested Terran. You know you want to. You're winning this game anyway. I mean, okay, it's 2 base to 2 base. It's not particularly incredible. Oh, did get a firebat in. Scout sees the Evo Chamber of the Ultralisk Cavern. Kills a drone. Not a bad scout there at all. From DOK9. Ultralisks in production. It is a Christmas spell. Indeed it is. That combination is lovely. Lovely, lovely, lovely. Okay, what do we got? We got bunkers at the front. We got firebats back here. Unfortunately, if a guy's making ultras... Okay. Alright, going all sorts of firebats here at 13 minutes. Getting some work done. But the ultras are out now, and you kind of maybe overmade fire bats a little bit, and one Dark Swarm and like an Ultralisk wins this whole thing. It's over. It's done. It's finished. I don't know if I'm not even sure if you need an entire Dark Swarm. I think you just win here. Send the ultras in first, so the fire bats try to deal with that. The lings will die to these fire bats and bunkers, but the Sarge, no, doesn't like it. Doesn't like what he sees. And snares. Now try to run. The weather today in Salt Lake is 50 degrees and sunny. There's the Dark Swarm. Now we're done. No, what are you running away for? Get in there. Are you worried about the fire bats? Are you playing with your food? This is over. This game is finito. Chitinous plating's on the way. He wanted to plague the bunkers before he took them down for hilariousness. The repair on the bunker's working fairly well. I mean, the plague's working against it, but dude, 4 SCVs repairing is amazing. Ah, Queen got killed. Yeah, but top shelf, you can exercise inside. That's why I go to the gym, because then it doesn't matter what the weather is. Man, I skipped the gym twice last week because of March Madness. It was a bad decision. Got to get back on the gym. I went yesterday, and I'm going to go today. I don't usually go on Sundays, but I think I got to make up for last week. The plague is exciting. It's good. The repair is also amazing. This guy's just trying to get out of here. And he escapes. No, he doesn't escape. He gets murderized. Ooh, Radiate's coming in. This Terran is scrap, holding here. Amazing amounts of scrap. Vahan. Maybe. I don't know what's after this, but I know. BYU won. I saw you come into the Discord server last night to say that. They sure did. It was a scary game. Ooh, I think those fire bats killed that Ultralisk. That's not how that's supposed to work at all. Hey, the Irradiates are out. That killed an Ultra. You might infest this command center, given the opportunity. That might be the GG. I don't know, Vahan. If it's Alabama in the Sweet 16, Alabama scares me. Their offense is crazy good. And as we saw from the other night, well, I don't know. Still 2 base in it, man. I don't know if I feel good about this from the Zerg perspective. Terran's holding. It's 36 SCVs. It's 2 bases. He's repairing out of infestation zone. He's got it. Does he have more? Where are the infested Terrans? Use an infested Terran. St. Mary's, Von. It's St. Mary's from the West Coast Conference against Bama. So BYU was in the West Coast Conference with St. Mary's for like 10 years, from 2010 to like 2023. So we know St. Mary's very well. Was that an infested Terran hit? I think that might have been an infested Terran hit. Either way, but yeah, St. Mary's has beat BYU on last-second buzzer beaters, and there have been some crushing losses to St. Mary's over the years. So I think a lot of BYU fans have some PTSD about the St. Mary's. The Dawns, that they're called. All right, you there, infested Terran. Go explode a thing. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Okay, Ultra's trying to bust up this ramp. Oh, SCVs. Body blocking the bottom of the ramp here. Hard to get up there with your Ultralisks unless you target the SCVs directly, which you totally should do. Ooh, DOK is sneaking to command center top left. That could be huge. Okay, Infested Terran, go, 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 go. No. Hiding, hiding, hiding. Send some Ultras in to absorb the damage and then get up there. Oh, lifting the science facility, not good. Oh! Yeah, he's holding. He's holding. BYU's logo looks like a Yahoo subsidiary company. Kind of does. I mean, it predates Yahoo as a company, but sure. Also, Yale has the exact same Y. And Yale's been around forever, too. And they're blue. It's very... Sometimes somebody can be wearing, like, a Yale hat, and it looks like a BYU hat. He radiates the Ultras. He doesn't irradiate the Infested Terran, which I would probably do. No, no. No, took some damage. Going in. No, no, no. No, 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 no. No. No! Infested Terran did not get the explosion. He died before the explosion. We have more. We have more, right? We're making another one. We're making 2 more. I think he just wants an Infested Terran connection, and then he's going to go ahead and win this game. A drop would be nice. Ah, leave it to Reaver rooting for Yukon. Did they win? Did Yukon win? Okay, new Infested Terran has joined the party. Look at him. He looks so happy. I always thought their, like, posture makes them look kind of depressed. He's hiding. Firebat goes in there. And bam! All right, that's a hit. It was okay. 2 medics died. A Firebat. Acceptable losses. I mean, Infested Terrans are kind of expensive, but hey, plagued up. Consume, 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 consume. Oh, it's close. Yukon's only up by 3. Never mind. Not over yet. Not over yet. Leave it to Reaver. He needs 1 Mutalisk. There we go. It fires up 3 Mutalisks for these plagued science vessels. This Terran is very funny. If he was actually... He is mining from this base a little bit. He needs more income from that base because he's mined out. CarryGun's getting a 3rd. That's nice. Another... Oh, Infested Terran hurt. Beautifully done. Beautifully done. It's kind of a more difficult way to win than he needs. Oh, there we go. Now all the science vessels are dead. Okay, that's probably GG. I think if I'm the Terran there, I just tap out right there. If I don't have Infested Terrans, there is not any kind of a window to win this game unless he actually mines from this base. Which he's not doing, by the way. He's using this SCV to scout. He's making more SCVs. Infested Terran, no! Gets murdered. On the field, DOK taps out. And CarryGun trying to make those Infested Terrans work in a TVZ. Not as effective as the Braddock game, but still some really nice hits there. I love... Like, can you imagine the look on the Terran's face when his second command center gets infested by a queen at like 6 minutes? He was like, wait, what? How? Who? How did... How? Crazy. Crazy, crazy game. Good job, CarryGun. Loving you. There'll probably be more CarryGuns. Probably be more CarryGuns coming out this week. Maybe next week, but either way. Yeah, a lot of it. Outproduced, outkilled, outlost. Very Zerg of him, 10-0 on buildings raised. And an outspend by the Zerg against the Terran in enough. Would I press a button that gave me $1 million but killed a random person in the world? No. Short answer, no. All right. good stuff. Choosing prediction. CarryGun gets the win. Let's head out to US West BattleNet. Let's go, let's go, let's go. US West BattleNet. Time for a Coke Zero refill. My cup is empty. How am I supposed to cast StarCraft with nothing in my cup? So come to US West BattleNet. I'll be right back. Tap that like button if you're on YouTube. We've got 44 likes, which is fine, but we can do better. We can do better, Pedro Pascal says. Come hang out with people on the US West BattleNet Falcon Paladin channel. Big Wan, Boltzmann, Donald Musk Fart, Critter, SaviorSword, Jericho, and The Apprentice. All right, we are good to go here. We are back. We have Coke Zero. We are good. We are happy. We've got more people in the thing here. Okay, so what do we have requested? Let's check out the reward request queue for people actually using Falcon chips to request stuff. So, I think Big Wan got random stat control first. Oh, no. Jericho. Jericho got Phantom first. Jericho says it popped up without warning. I didn't even mean to do that. Falcon Chips says Phantom. Then random sat control. Go Falcon Chips. Falcon Chips wins. No, 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 no. Up, up, up. So far up. Up, 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 up. up. So much up. Alright. Winter Falcon. Critter says ugh. Well, earn your own Falcon chips then, Critter. The power of Mammon has spoken. It truly has. That is an accurate sentiment. I'm rewarding people for watching the stream. That's how this works. Okay, what do we got here? SaviorSword, Big Wan, Jericho, G22 possibly, Critter, MarSaraGuy, Boltzmann, and Champion in the house. Let's go. Bonk. Top Shelf says, you're on mute till this game is over. I have a feeling a lot of us will. What are you talking about, Top Shelf? Oh, you're not listening to the stream because you're watching the basketball. No, that makes perfect sense. I get that. I get that. Florida's up 6 with 1 minute to go. Looking good for the SEC. That is pretty good. Let's get the names in the top left here in Le Phantom mode because otherwise we don't know who anybody is. I mean, sometimes we can gather, but sometimes we can't. Rad. Names are up. Okay, we got on the top left, it is a G22 playing Protoss. Probably make some Reavers, would be my guess. Magenta Terran top side is Boltzmann. We've got a blue Protoss top right, Big Wan. MarSaraGuy is a blue Terran on the right side. Champions playing Terran in the bottom right. Critter at the south side is playing Protoss. We got SaviorSword bottom left, zerging it up, Protossing it up in green. Imagine SaviorSword playing Zerg. And then Jericho on the left side. He's Protossing too. Yeah, man, I don't care. Anyone can put me on mute. I don't think it matters if I'm on mute. If you're watching the stream, you count as a viewer. Yeah? Yeah, Ganon, I don't know. You're supposed to reward us for watching, not them, says Ganon. What are you talking about? I'm rewarding the Twitch people who are earning Falcon chips and redeeming them for rewards, like requesting what we play. Jericho's a loyal viewer. Big Wan's a loyal viewer. They get rewarded for that. I know, YH. It just wasn't a very good jab is all. Okay, anybody going crazy in the early stages here? We really haven't had a Phantom mode where everyone's just been chill for the first 10 minutes in a while. We've had Phantoms that are like poke, 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 prod, 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 make 8 hatcheries, go, go, go. But I think everybody here generally knows what they're doing. Nobody seems new anyway. Ganon's out on the red dimension to see if that's better. Ooh, SaviorSword says that Champion says he's getting extra cash, but he was trying to make a joke. Center Critter takes the center. SaviorSword doesn't get it. That's surprising. Yeah, Critter and SaviorSword and Real Ultra, who hasn't been around for a while. He did actually show up, I want to say 2 weeks ago. Real Ultra was here for a stream during the week, and that was awesome. Glad to know he's not dead. Yes. It's reversed because my camera's reversed, but that's the general concept. There it is. That's a Coke, Cherry Coke can. Cherry Coke Zero can. Leave It to Reaver says another #1 seed will sneak through to the Sweet 16 after being behind all game. Yo, was Houston behind Gonzaga all game yesterday? I thought they were generally ahead. Were they behind? Who are we talking about? Leave It to Reaver. That's right, reversed, Dan. Reversed. Wait, what? Who is... Ah, that's right. G22 is attacking. The black character that you can't see them on the mini-map because he chose black on purpose because G22 likes being invisible on the mini-map. I guess... Not really. Yeah, Boltzmann stole his Nat, so, like, sure. He can legitimately take this, I guess. I'm surprised he's not killing this. Okay, you're dead. He's probably dead, because he's trying to go factory. He doesn't have any bunkers or anything. Nah, Boltzmann, you stole his natural and then tried to build a third on his other place he could take a second base. I think this is legitimate aggression from G22. He was given cause to be aggressive and he took it. Yeah, let them deal. He stole his expo, says Jericho. Good call. Jericho knows what's up. There's a bunker, but there's no Marines for the bunker. He needs to focus. I think we need to focus the bunker. No, there is a Marine inside the bunker. There's one, though, as far as I can tell. Hey, what's up, Deuce Kabuski? Glad you found the channel. Glad you're here. Haven't played the game in a decade. What a find. Heck yes, it's a find. Boltzmann, apologize. Hurry. Yeah, no, StarCraft is forever. You might have thought it was over 10 years ago. It is not. StarCraft is going to continue until the end of time. Until I die at the ripe old age of 117, I will be playing and watching StarCraft every single day. Probably casting it too. Old man Falcon. Trying to get the machine shop there. That's an upgrade. That's probably siege mode if I had to guess what I'd be going for here if I was Boltzmann. The repair is enough to deal. Just saying. That's right, American patriots. I don't know. Yeah, siege mode's done. Couldn't quite get the machine shop in time, tragically. It's going to kill this, which is nice, and will be a 2-basing Protoss versus a 1-basing Terran, which doesn't bode particularly well for the Terran 3-basing Protoss. My apologies. So, Boltzmann should be dead. Yeah, Tyrion, I mean, who knows what miracle science will come up with over the next, 20, 30, 40 years of my life. We might find a way to halt aging or reverse aging by then. Who knows? That's right, Aru. You got it. Or robot bodies, Ultra. Yeah, definitely possible, too. Wait, is that SaviorSword? What the friggin... SaviorSword is taking G22's natural. And G22's like, it's cool, I guess. Is he waiting for it to finish? And then he's going to kill it? That'd be a G22 thing to do. Yeah, OG StarCraft Deuce. is available for free out at Battle.net. Hold on, we'll pull this up for you. So you go to battle.net, and then you can, oh my gosh, they're hiding StarCraft in this little drop down. Go to more, and then go to StarCraft, and here it is. You can get regular StarCraft for free. You can download it. It's great. And then they have the StarCraft Remastered, which I'm actually using today for 15 bucks, which is a fine deal in my opinion. Ooh, the Carbot skin's only 10 bucks now. That's not bad. And then you can get like announcer packs and stuff and some StarCraft gear if you want. Anyway, battle.net. Good place to go. Meanwhile, what the Dark Archon at 9 minutes? G22 fighting against our guy Boltzmann, who is Altair, who is Protoneer. Hold on. He's busting through. Tank down, tank down, tank down. Falling back, falling back. Okay. So it's only a 2-basing Protoss. Why did you give SaviorSword your natural? I don't understand. Yeah, no, they're still charging for the remaster, but it's only 15 bucks. Yeah, it's a fantastic deal. It's honestly one of the greatest remasters in video games. Like in the history of video games. Everyone's happy about the remaster. They didn't screw it up like so many other remasters do. G22, I said he was going to make Reavers. Unfortunately, that Scarab got caught behind the minerals and did absolutely nothing, so that totally sucks. Also, the second base of G22 is going to die. Greatest remaster ever. This is one of the greatest days of your life and you have kids, says Deuce Caboose. Yeah, I got 3 kids. I'd say the days my kids were born are pretty great. But, yeah, you know, StarCraft still being around is pretty competitive, gotta admit. Yeah, you can play online with the free version, Falchion. You can ladder. You can play custom games. You can go to Battle.net, US West, and play games with us, even if you're on the OG StarCraft. It doesn't matter. You can actually tell people who are on the OG StarCraft based on the size of their and the shape of their little window that we're showing what they're seeing in the minimap here. If it's a rectangle, it's the remaster, and if it's a square, then they're on the OG client. And I think everybody here is on the remaster, so that doesn't work here, but that's... We've had people on the OG StarCraft play with us before, and that's how you can tell. No, I mean, arguably happy. A remaster means you just make it look better. I don't think I've ever seen somebody try to use the word remaster to mean we're updating the balance and adding new units to a game. That's way beyond a remaster. That is a... I don't know, what would you call it? It's just an update at that point, right? Just a regular update. Is Yellow's box square? No, it's still rectangle. It's just smaller, see? You can make it... See, look, I'm going to put mine over his, and it's the same shape. He's just... Yep, now he makes it bigger. Yeah. No, he's on the remaster. He's making carriers, because of course he is. There's the old Spinny Ursidons doing Spinny Ursidon things. Yeah, top shelf. It's F5. It's a lie, though. This is not what OG StarCraft looked like. Hey, look! Now my vision's a square on the minimap. See? This is a lie. It sucks, and I hate it. So... OG StarCraft does not look that bad. I've got casts that I've done in the original client that do not look like that. It's relatively close, but it's not that. Did the Oh, hang on. Did the Reforge change how units do things? No. Did they? Reaver shot! No! God, these Reaver... That's the connection G22's been looking for. He's a one basing Protoss, though, which sucks. Unless he's a Phantom, in which case he might be okay. But what did the Reforged change about how units do things? Because, I mean, we could argue the remaster for StarCraft did that because Valkyries are viable now. So it changed how units do things, but... yeah. Well, but also I think you could do Valkyrie Micro now in the remaster, and you couldn't do it in the OG, or maybe it was harder. I don't know. Reaver shot. Oh! Big hit there. No! Lost the Reaver. Lost the Reaver because Big Wan is out on G22, apparently. Happy says, during the campaign, certain heroes would do other things and would die during cutscene scenarios. Whoa, that's weird, Happy. They were messing with something then, sounds like it. Champion accusing someone? He just says it's been my prime subject since the start. Big Wan says, where are we going? We're at 15 minutes. It's time to start killing folks. We've had some aggression, which is nice. You stole his natural base, Boltzmann. Like, you can't act like it was unprovoked aggression from G22. You can't take someone's base and then be like, they attacked me. It's not a Wander move. Wander likes doing that stuff. Well, apparently we're taking down G22. Big Wan's here. I assume Boltzmann will help too. Green stole it. No, he didn't. He didn't expand, so I took his base. That's not how it works, Boltzmann. Very funny. Jericho says, knock it off, man. Let them 1v1. No, he's in there. The sweaty bee is very sad to see G22 get murderized by a combination of Big Wan. Ooh, SaviorSword, dude! SaviorSword steals G22's natural and then shows up to kill him. No, that's Critter. Never mind. Critter is doing it. SaviorSword is not here. Unless he's got a Dragoon in this mix. Which I don't know that he does. Either way. G22 is dead. Yeah, I don't think SaviorSword is assisting. He's SaviorSword, you know, he's happy. Then he was allowed to take the natural base of G22 for absolutely no reason whatsoever. G22's being surprisingly quiet about this, too. Usually he would be complaining. Is he out? I'm not seeing anybody call this. SaviorSword usually calls it out for us. Is he dead? Or not? SaviorSword's going double race because that's what SaviorSword does. It's an infraction, says Champion. Misspelled Champion. Is he dead? What was he? SaviorSword. I know you're listening. Is G22 dead? He's alive. Where is he? Is this him? No, that's definitely Champion. Can we finish off 11, please? Is he hiding out? He's got a pylon in SaviorSword's base. Is that what it is? That's the sound of a Death Knight in Warcraft 2. It's a good one. I don't see it. That's green, that's green. Oh, this one. SaviorSword's like, oh. Kill it. Kill his pylon. Eliminate G22. Eliminate. Oh, good. Alright, so SaviorSword's got battle cruisers because, sure. Why wouldn't a Protoss have battle cruisers at 19 minutes? You attacked me. I'm finishing off D22, that's all. Did you mind control one of Critter's... You mind controlled one of Critter's carriers! Okay, is G22 eliminated yet? And he's a Slayer. Okay, look, man. Boltzmann... Yeah, Savior's stealing my stuff and 2 racing. SaviorSword did just steal a carrier from Critter. Kill SaviorSword. His kleptomania cannot go unpunished. Seriously, what the heck, man? Not cool. The biggest problem people had with Warcraft 3 Reforge is that the main menu changed from 3D animation to 2D animation. With massive lag, look, here's the thing. I played the Warcraft Reforged campaign on the channel. I do not recall ever seeing massive lag anywhere. I'm gonna pull this up real quick. I want to see.
For a human, aren't you?
Get a ring of Okay, so let's go to part 1. Okay, by the way, check out Falcon Paladin Plays. It was on release. I bought this the day it came out. What's up, Ant? Probably. So here's me. Here's the cutscene. I mean, again, I was going to say one of the greatest cutscenes in gaming history, but it's a Blizzard cutscene. They're all one of the greatest cutscenes in gaming history. Look at this. Look, they're just flexing is all they're doing. Man, it's so good. Anyway, then the Infernal shows up and everybody dies. And then we end up here. Click a thing, Falcon. Also, someone's dying. Hey, look, it's me. It's Big Beard me down there. Yeah, it's... I do not recall ever having any noticeable issues with lag on this menu. I didn't know they changed anything about it. I'm really surprised to hear they did. $200 FPS? Nice. Yeah, why are all of these settings on low? I was running with like a 3080 at the time. Yeah, look at this. It seems fine. Also, someone's dying in the game. Happy says, I think that's reverted. You should, G22. It's great. Anyway, point is, as far as I can tell, the menu was working. Like, here's me going to the campaign. Foosh, foosh. It's fast. It's snappy. Yeah, I don't know. I do not know. I do not know what people were complaining about. again, a lot of people saw crashes and like glitching out stuff. I never saw any of that stuff. I played through the whole campaign on release. Like that first week, I played the whole thing. And I just don't remember. We've got video evidence too. I just haven't seen any of those problems. But again, people I trust definitely said that they saw problems. So there were problems. I just missed all of them, apparently. I don't know what's going on. Anyway, what is up? Oh, Austin. Oh, it's Deuce Caboose. Deuce Caboose. Thanks for the $50 dono over at PayPal, falconpaladin@gmail.com. Killing it. That's a YouTuber, by the way. That's the Red Dimension coming in strong with a $50 PayPal donation from our Deuce Caboose. Appreciate it, dude. Yeah, Sunday night pizza for you and the fam on El Duso tonight. Ah, I got it, Deuce Caboose. Oh, amazing. Yeah, I mean, yes, Falchion, yes, Goats. I've heard that recent updates to the remaster fixed a lot of stuff, which is great. It's only, you know, 4 years after the remaster came out, so congratulations, Blizzard. But at the end of the day, yeah, on launch it sucked. It's kind of like Cyberpunk. I don't know if my PC setup is magically blessed by some spirit of gaming, but I played Cyberpunk 2077 on launch the entire game and never had any problems with it. And I played through Warcraft 3 Reforged on launch, never had any problems with it. So I don't know. I'm just lucky, I guess, because I know a billion people had issues with both of those games, and it took a long time to fix all the problems for both of those games. Kind of weird, though. Anyway, Critter's murdering MarSaraGuy. I don't know if we had a discussion about this. Is Critter basically just outing himself? Critter says he's a slayer. Hammy! What is up, man? Look at that. Subscribed with Prime for 39 total months. Like number 3 all time on the channel, I think. Hammy. Thanks for the Prime sub, man. Hope you're having a great day. Yeah, Dan. Cyberpunk had a massive glow up. True. MarSaraGuy taps out. Big Gwen was getting hit by somebody. Marsara is dead. Critter. Boltzmann says it's SaviorSword, so Boltzmann's going after SaviorSword here with a mech army against carriers. Should be pretty fine. SaviorSword could be in trouble with that. And Critter just... Who's Critter attacking? How was it me? Because you're always very sus. Yeah, sound alerts work now. I had to get rid of that extended epic sound alert and everything's fine now. Very strange. Yeah, my thoughts on Cyberpunk are a little complicated because anybody who was paying attention to the Cyberpunk marketing before it released had really high expectations for the game. And long story short, they didn't give the players everything that they promised in the lead up to the release of the game. Plus, there were huge technical problems with it. So, they fixed the technical problems with it, but they didn't go back in and add all the features they promised during the marketing of Cyberpunk. So, it's still a fun game. I've played through it twice. Cyberpunk's really entertaining. I had a good time with it. But, in the back of my mind, I always remember it's not everything they promised. And therefore, it's a little bit disappointing. Does that make sense? But what it is fun. Good enough, basically. Just not like one of the all-time greatest
Hey, who's got
games
my hat?
ever.
Look, I'm Woody.
Ooh,
Howdy, howdy, howdy.
That's a lot.
Give me that.
Okay, that one was loud. Gotta turn that guy down, too. What's up, Gallons? Happy Sunday. So it looks like maybe Critter and SaviorSword are fighting now, or... I don't know, man. This is chaos is what this is. All I know is that Boltzmann is definitely trying to kill SaviorSword. I think Critter's getting hit by Big Wan, so he's defending himself against Big Wan. But he's also attacking SaviorSword. Okay, so Big Wan, Critter, and Boltzmann are trying to execute SaviorSword here for the crime of having 3 races and stealing other people's stuff all the time. Oh, looking good, Ultra. Good call. SaviorSword is expressing his denial of this accusation very strongly, as he usually does. Let's get a prediction out there on the Purple Dimension. Who is going to win, the Phantoms or the Slayers? We don't know. SaviorSword probably not a Phantom, because he's not usually this vehement in determining and claiming that he is innocent if he isn't innocent. Do people use nukes anymore? Deuce caboose. Sometimes they sure do. Sometimes we get great nukes in our own live games that we play. Sometimes Artosis uses nukes. Like in this one. Sort of Anth, but also not really. Yeah, very, very rare in 1v1 pro games. Exactly. Wait. SaviorSword was a paladin? Wait! Was SaviorSword a paladin? If you were a paladin and didn't call it, why not? This is weird, man. Critter apologizes. He's at least a Slayer. There isn't a white in here. There's a pink and there's a tan. Are you talking about tan? Yeah, okay. So tan's over here. Champion's attacking Jericho. SaviorSword was a Slayer. Okay, never mind. Never you mind. Yeah, good call, Happy. Good call for sure. There was also another game with Artosis where he played against a Protoss who stole his race, stole Terran, and then nuked him, which is kind of incredible too. RJB is definitely stream sniping in this game. There's not always a paladin. Definitely not always a paladin. Jericho thinks it was random, which is entirely possible. Mindhold! What's up, man? Aw, Mindhold's a streamer. We like Mindhold. Check him out. We're shouting out Mindhold. He's ladders. He's a good player. He's got good tunes and good beats on his stream, too. Go give him a follow. Tell him Falcon sent ya. So Jericho's counterattacking against Champion, who's flying all of his buildings over here. I guess he's trying to hide from the counterattack of Jericho. I'm pretty sure Champion was attacking Jericho first, but who knows? What's up, Saw Baggett? I don't know, Vahan. Link the channel in Discord, and we'll try to figure out who it is. Yeah, there are plenty of really, really elite StarCraft Koreans out there streaming. On Twitch sometimes. A lot of the time they're on Afrika. Or I guess maybe Soup now that Afrika's rebranded as Soup, but I don't know. I think they still have Afrika running around, which is dumb. Critter is also attacking Champion. Boltzmann only trusts Big Wan. I don't know, could be Critter. I don't see why not. Looks like Boltzmann's going after Critter because he says he only trusts Big Wan. I don't know if he has enough anti-air to handle this. An EMP on these carriers would be pretty sick. He might have already EMP'd them. Yeah, it looks like he did. Okay, so we got an EMP on the carriers. Critter says he's a Slayer. Champion's talking about white, but it's pink. This is not a white. What about this is white? How on earth are you looking at this and seeing white? I guess on the mini-map maybe it looks white. He says I'm colorblind. It's Artosasu. This is definitely some chaos, though. Vahan, I don't think you can post links on YouTube. I don't know how to turn that on. I don't think it's allowed. So post it in Discord, and I'll share it here. So how many people are even left? We've got Boltzmann, Big Wan, Jericho, Critter, and whatever's left of Champion. I don't think he has much. This might be one of the last things he's got. Snow maps disallow white. Oh, that makes sense. All right, so I think Champion's eliminated. Let's see what he is. Not actually eliminated. Okay, that's fun. All right. So this is the channel that Vahan is talking about on the YouTubes. An incredible Korean guy. Go check him out. I don't know. His channel name is this. So if we go to Google Translate... It doesn't translate... Wait. To Tukarandom. Tukarandom. Hey, what's up, EMTJTB? Welcome to the Sunday. Big Wan says, I'm GG. He's like, I'm out. So Big Wan just taps. He's out of units. He's out of money. He's a Slayer. So 3 people left. One of them's a Phantom. At least one of them. It's probably not two. Boltzmann leaves the game too. That's it. Well, it's either Jericho or Critter. Critter said he's not Phantom, but he could be lying about it. I don't know. The Scouts of Jericho jump in on the carriers. Champion says, if I knew what my colors were, we could have handled this a lot earlier. Yeah, this carrier battle group, I mean, of critters getting wiped out by scouts, but also maybe holding on a little bit. Dragoons are causing major problems here, too. No, you can post links on Twitch, Tyrion. What's up, Alpha? No, we're doing a random sat micro next because Big Wan requested it using Falcon chips. We obey the Falcon chips on the Falcon Paladin channel. We do our best, anyway. Scout guarantee was fulfilled twice on the stream now. That's a good one. That's a good Sunday for sure. Critter? Was it Critter? Ooh, Critter almost got away with it. He only had to deal with Jericho, but he had carriers against scouts. Again, someone in a really advantageous position is making nothing but scouts and then gets countered by, or is making nothing but carriers and then gets countered by scouts. No, it was Jericho. Just kidding. Other way around. Jericho was the phantom. Critter was innocent. Critter was innocent. Brutal. What's up, Water Serpent? How you doing, Water Serpent M? Good lying, Jericho. Way to go, man. So Phantom does get the win. That's pretty rare, honestly. Phantom gets the win. Most of the money was on Phantoms. Good hiding, though. SaviorSword scaring everybody always throws it off. Okay, so I'm logged out of BattleNet because I think everyone got kicked out of BattleNet there. So let me try to log back in real fast. Let's go check out the Falcon Paladin Plays channel. It's a good place to be. Oh, it's like messed up. The login screen is weird. But it seems functional. Got an authenticator request. That seems to be working. Approve? Then I'm back in. Okay, so we're back in. That's good. Sweet. All right, so Big Wan has requested a random sat micro. Ooh, we should do random sat micro with a human controlling the computer, like we did with Jericho that one time. That was really fun. Changes things. Let's go. I'm gonna step away for a second, but I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. Wait, what the heck? Is BNet down? Nobody's joining, so it sure seems like it. Do you have to log back in? Yeah, I get that. Did you guys log out and log back into Battle.net? Alpha says I need a new game name. Okay, I can do that. SaviorSword wants to be the computer. That'd be pretty fun. I like that maneuver. Okay, so this is not working either, obviously. So let's change the game name. Random Set Micro 2. GG Jerf Derf. Might have to go to Europe, says RJB. I can go to Europe. I make the Europeans come to me. Happy says he's getting an invalid password error. Yeah, SaviorSword's still not in. All right, let me... Okay, we're going to get to the Battle.net. Okay, Europe. Yeah, I got it, RJB. I do this for StarCraft 2 when I'm casting for European and Korean events. I know how to get off the Americas. Okay, oh, you can hit everything? I don't have a profile on this gateway. Sure don't. Wait, back. What? New for Europe. Falcon. Pally. Alright, that's easy. RJB is definitely stream sniping in this game. Okay. We're at Europe. Let's see if that helps. Happy says US East is working. Jericho made one. Okay, this is working. So Europe. Critter! Catch you later, man. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for playing with us. Good game, good game. Good job surviving to the end. Someone made a Falcon Pally account to hop on in here. So yeah, we're on Europe. It's going to take people a second to get here, but I think we should be able to fill this. It's on Europe, Jericho. You got it. EU server. Oh, right. SaviorSword wanted to be... Wait, what? Wait. Go there, go there, go there. There it is. SaviorSword wanted in. There we go. Jericho wanted to be computer again. Boltzmann wanted to be computer. A lot of people want to be the computer player here today, but there's only one spot for that. Vahan, no. I should create a channel for Europe for the Falcon Paladin after this game. What's up? Bunner from Germany. How's it going, man? How you doing? Happy Sunday, everybody. Hope you're having a good one. Last Light has joined. Man, everybody wants to OBS. We don't have enough OBS slots, I guess. Goodness gracious. Last Light is Sag. Gallons wants to watch. Vahan wants to watch. Jericho wants to watch. Last Light wanted to watch. Too much. People are bad at micro. That's why they're not joining. A challenge has been issued. Carl says he's going to join. What's up, Hell Patrol? Carl's in. What's up, Carl? One more. I have.
Nexus Mortgage Payment Incorporated. LCO dead for this CarryGun for Phoenix and all the others. THT got cooked between you and MD Quest for Power.
Wait, what? What's up, Dollaville? Thanks for the 500 bits. Nexus Mortgage Payment incoming. I'll see you dead for this, CarryGun, for Phoenix and all the others that got between you and Quest for Power. You're trying to shorten that up so it would read the whole thing, I assume. Makes sense. Hey, we got a joiner and a leaver. Wait, another Artosuru joiner? He just came back. Sometimes he just came back. No, you didn't shorten it. Oh. Okay. You just typed caught between you and your mad quest for power. It starts out with all the words being long, but then you really go abbreviatory, starting with duh others. Like you skipped an E in others. And an E in caught. And one E in between. And an A in mad. And an U in quest. And an E in power. So I don't know what that's all about. I gotcha. Hey, MarSaraGuy, the lobby's in EU. Go make an account in the EU region. Here, look. Here's how you do it. See, this is the BattleNet launcher where it says StarCraft. If you click the little globy thing, you choose Europe. And then when you log in, you're on the Europe. And then you can create a profile and stuff, and you'll be good. But also, oh, MarSaraGuy made it while I was trying to tell him how to get over here. Nice. All right, we're good. Let's go. All right, SaviorSword is redding out on us. Hope SaviorSword's not lagging. America is broken. Okay, so this used to be a human versus AI scenario. But then Happy told us that we can put a human in the AI position. So now it's 1 versus 6. Effectively. So it's kind of like Hero 7v1. Instead of getting hero units, just get a bajillion units. In short. So we got Big Wan 3000, Europe 115, a fake Falcon Paladin, Karlaz, MarSaraGuy, and Boltzmann fighting against SaviorSword. Everybody who's not SaviorSword gets a little island. This is their island. They get random spawns to deal with a wave of enemy units. This used to be AI controlled, but now it is all SaviorSword controlled, which is interesting. So if you fail miserably on your island, then see this arrow says the remaining enemy units go to the next island and your friend has to deal with it. So try to do well so that your teammates don't get overwhelmed by your mistakes and mix-ups. If everybody dies and all the units for the good guys are gone, then it goes down to the bottom. You get one more row of final attempts before it gets to this final defense line, Sunken. If the Sunken dies, everybody loses, except for SaviorSword, who again is playing as all these yellow things. They have an A move thing going on, so you can't micro them all perfectly, but you can choose one. Here's what you can do. What's up, Design and Render? Oh, and so one of the quirks about this is originally if the AI is controlling, then everybody's got shared vision, so the invisible units really suck because they're not invisible for anyone. Both the computer's invisible units and the human's invisible units are garbage. But if we're not sharing vision with each other, unvision is allowed. You can't see our DTs, and you can't see his DTs either. So it gets real dicey all of a sudden. Yeah, so I think the humans have won this one. Man, an Ultralisk, huh? It's blinded, but I think SaviorSword is done. Yeah, now it just comes down to SaviorSword. Yeah, just accepting death. Well, should accept death. Yes, all right, good enough. That's a quit. Nope. Nope. The Ultralisk died. What the what? So, Adderthorn, the units that you spawn with are random, but the waves of AI units are not. It's always this for wave 2. It's always Lings and Hydras. There's going to be a Zealot Dragoon one next. It's always the same, but what you get is random stuff. Sometimes it sucks, and sometimes it's great. But it just mixes it up, right? So we got a bunch of Ghosts, 2 Dark Archons, and a Reaver over here from Big Wan. Go figure. Should be able to get some good Maelstrom Reaver connections here. The Ghosts are not going to be that good here, but hey. For DPS, why not? But also, actually, Maelstrom a thing. There you go. Your Ghosts are dying. Your Reaver... Ah! No! Okay, that could have been better. That could have been better from Big Wan. What? What? Wait, where did Falcon Pally go? What the... Who was that? No, that was the fake one. Why would... Who? What? Why? Boo. Boo. Impersonator leaves the game early. Who was that? Identify. Identify. Who was impersonating Falcon and left early? Left your team in a lurch. That's so rude. Ah, we got lurkers here, and SaviorSword doesn't have detection, so lurkers are way overpowered. So invisible stuff went from being crappy to incredibly overpowered in this version. Richard's getting a 480p setup on his YouTubes. That sucks. Okay, so like I said, Dragoons and Zealots on the next round, and down here defending is Boltzmann. He's got Fire Bats and Dragoons and Archons. Not bad, honestly. He should be able to handle this. Why did you leave, Hell Patrol? That's not fun. You left your teammates in a total lurch. Be a good teammate. Okay, so the Archons need to get some good splash off on these Zealots. The fire bats need to deal with the zealots too. Ah, you're wasting attacks on the dragoons though. Not great. Not great. That should be a win here from SaviorSword in this position anyway. Not sorry. Hell Patrol is an internet edgelord. This group is pretty scary generally, but if you run into lurkers or anything, nobody seems to have anything invisible for Team The Guys. There is a... Oh, look at that. Target firing the enemy CarryGun is great. What's up, Psychonauts? Okay, a couple lockdowns there from the CarryGun. So lockdown dragoons come over here. Good positioning here by Europe 115. Yeah, target firing the Reaver, which the AI won't do, but SaviorSword definitely will, so it's much more difficult. You can bet your Falcon chips on this. But it's a little bit harder to predict. Falling back to the locked down dragoons, which should be coming out of lockdown any second now. Any second now. Ooh, good. Yeah, attack the lockdown ones. Oh, they came out. All right, so Europe 115 is toast. So we're going to get SaviorSword down to the bottom row now. And there he is. He's going to walk into some DTs. Oh, no. Once again, DTs a little bit better than maybe they should be. Round 4. We got Lings and Mutos and a Defiler. What do we got over here for Big Wan? Fire Bats. SCVs. Turrets would be nice. Yes, build some turrets. Ooh, an infested CarryGun here from Europe 115. Looking fine. Yes, Psychonaut. SaviorSword's playing as a CPU. So it moves all your stuff automatically, but he can choose to micro stuff. Oh, bunkers instead of turrets. Interesting. I guess there is a Marine inside the bunker. Ooh, somebody got a nice plague off. There's a CarryGun with 28 kills running around, says Jericho. That's some fun stuff. Yeah, this is that plague's gonna help immensely because I feel like we're getting to the bottom row here. Oh, the DTs are clearing out all the Lings though. So that, and the Defiler died too. CarryGun. Oh, CarryGun can consume her Hydras for more Psystorm. So here's SaviorSword trying to be careful against the potential Psystorm here. Maybe splitting and spreading a little bit. And dodging storms. The AI doesn't do a great job of dodging storms. Can't kill the DTs. Ooh, got another storm off there. The Glaive Bounce might actually take down the DT. It doesn't. But that's a give up anyway. So here we go. Fire Bats against incoming Mutalisk Swarm. That's not good. Not even close to good. A few Marines with stim. Yeah, get them. Get them all. The lag is getting abysmal. I was just going to say that SaviorSword is doing pretty well for having red in the lobby, but maybe not. Maybe that's not actually happening. Lag, lag, laggity lag, 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 lag. Dude, that is terrible. That is terrible lag. Jericho tapped out. Maybe it was him. It wasn't him. Ironically, Jericho is in Europe, so he's not the lagger. He certainly isn't. No, it's MarSaraGuy. No, MarSaraGuy. Wait, it's back. Wait, it's okay. It's better now. Dude, lag is dumb. Why is it so dependent? feels just like it was random. Archons, get them. Archons, win. Oh, can you just skip? You can just skip. Oh, that's funny. The human version can just bypass everything if they can. I guess if they could fly, especially, and just be like, doo 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 doo. Okay, that's actually very funny. All right. Yeah, Champion's complaining about lag too. I don't know. I'm not dropping frames. I'm not dropping any frames at all, so I don't think it's me. YouTube's not complaining either. Ah, this mech one is tough. Infested Terrans, get them! Oh no, not at all. Oh, Boltzmann. Oh, Boltzmann, this is a wrecking. This is a crushing is what this is. This is a bottom row for sure. What do we got? Is this a Hero Goliath? This is a Hero Goliath down here. Ah, but for Falcon Pally, who's dead and left because he's Hell Patrol. Boo. Jeff H is having a good time. Please eat me? Sure, man. What kind of game do you want to play? Spider-Mine taking out the Defiler. Nicely done. Really nicely done. Here comes the mech. You plagued you Hydras. Boltzmann's like, oh yeah, that was my bad. This is tricky. This is getting tricky now. These siege tanks can outrange the crap out of the Hydras unless they wander right up to the Hydras and die. Didn't really have to do that, actually. Oh, he's trying to get up here, but if you go too far, it boops you back to the middle. Ooh, I like this. This is good. SaviorSword's like, wait, what? All I can do is walk. Ambushed! Burrowed Hydra attack. Nice work there, Europe 115. Who I guess is happy based on the 115 appellation. Next up, we've got Dragoons, Reaver, Ling, High, Templar. Let's see, who have not we watched yet? We haven't seen Carlaws try. Go Carlaws! You got Storms. You can lock down the Dragoons and the Reaver. And maybe you can actually Psystorm the, well, the everything, I guess. Okay, the Ghosts need to help against these Lings. Bad. There's a Psystorm. Good. Another Psystorm would be nice. Like, okay, locking down. But Psystorm, would you have more Psystorm? Storm the things. Hi, Templar, storm the things. Come on, you can do it. Okay, fine. Good storm there. Wonderful. One more storm. You got one more storm. Yes. Yes. Good. Wonderful. Oh, did he have another? Maybe he had another storm. Oh, boy. Well, a lot of these guys are locked down, so that's messing with pathing at least. That's nice. No, unless they have cannons. You might get cannons against those DTs. That can be pretty good. Yes, yes. Holding. Come on, cannons. You can do it. Got a couple Reavers here. Nothing here. And then a bunch of Zealots. Doesn't seem ideal. But the Reavers can't outrange these cannons that are defending the Sunken, so Reavers aren't the end of it if they make it to the end. Ooh, hallucinating a couple of his Archon, or his Reavers. They're not in range to take shots or anything, but they're definitely hallucinated. Please eat me, I said yeah, and I asked you what you wanted to play. I don't know if you, like, asked the question and walked away or what, but I responded to your question. You're right, it is DT Carrier, so can get tough. Oh, says Boltzmann, there are hallucinated Reavers. There certainly are those. Okay, so this, I mean, it's not great. Zealot, bad, but you can't hit this without getting shot at by the stacked cannons. So I think we're okay. Humans should be able to survive this one. Where are my Reavers at? Let's go. Ooh, yeah, use teleport, says Europe. Sorry, Zealots. And Reavers are slow boys. They are the slow boys. And they got a couple shots off. Final defense line down to 380 points. Round 7, Firebats, Medics, Mutalisk, Lings, and Marines. Put the tanks in the corner, cover him with the Dragoons. Let's see how Boltzmann does here in his engagement. Time's up. Let's do this. Lockdown. Not going as well as I thought it would for Boltzmann, gotta be honest. So, everybody's dead. Oh, the DTs. Oh, DTs and Lurkers from Big Wen are gonna save the day. This is usually a pretty tough round, but not with DTs and Lurkers. Oh. Okay, is he attacking his own stuff? He is. He's attacking his own stuff to get splash damage onto the DTs. It's a desperation play. It's really all you got. That's huge. That's really, really big for the humans. Awesome. Really good stuff. The final Mutalisk of SaviorSword is flying around, trying to kill some things. Trying to kill this Dark Archon that has 11 kills to its name. Bam. Done. Alright. Round 8 out of 15. We've got Hydras. We've got Defilers, Reavers, Dark Archons, and an Ultralisk in the play here. Probe, Orange, when you have chance. Doesn't feel like a tough one. This feels like doable. MarSaraGuy. He's a Terran main, but he knows how to storm fairly well. That was a pretty good storm, gotta say. Yeah, not that bad. This is not that tough. Gets a nice surround on that Reaver, does Big Wan. That's awesome. On the other side of it, Defiler's getting sniped out by Carlos's units. Excellent stuff there. And looks like Happy didn't have much trouble there either. Bam. Can somebody in chat tell Please Eat Me, is he like an hour behind or something? Like, is he not listening? What's going on YouTube? Seriously. All right, this is the Carrier DT play. Carrier DT Mutalisk. What's up, Vincent? Yeah, Carrier DT Muta. Ugh. What do we have to deal with this? We can Maelstrom the DTs and Psystorm them. Infested Terrans can connect and maybe explode on them. Siege tanks. This might be it. This might be the end of all things here. Yeah, you do what you can. But the DTs are riggedy wrecking everything. Maelstrom on the Ultralisks. Yeah, I don't know how we do this. I don't know how we handle this level where the AI gets 100 DTs. Yeah, we'd have to have somebody edit the map to make it so you can't change the vision sections, or just change this particular stage to not have DTs. Right? Give them zealots or something instead. And that might do it for us. Because I think we're done. I don't think anything can handle this many DTs. Maelstrom, you gotta storm those suckers, man. You gotta storm all the things. We're stacking storms a little bit, but also kind of a panic situation. Yeah, these DTs are hacking. What's up, Edie? No, I'm not winning. Burrow trap, burrow trap, burrow trap, burrow trap. And no. Good attempt. Good attempt with the infested Terrans. That was fun. I mean, they're detected, but they do a lot of damage. Bam. We didn't use all of our civilians. GG. GG, SaviorSword wins it. Let's go. Excellent. All right. So, yeah, I mean, if we're going to do that, where we can hide vision from each other and humans taking the AI position, we have to remove that stage, change it in some way, or give players comm stats or something. So I don't think we can do that. I don't think we can do that again. I forget. How do I create... Oh, yeah. There's a Falcon Paladin channel now. Oh, I guess it was already created. That's cool. I'm down. Okay. All right. So I think that's it for requests, right? Manage requests. Yep. Okay. Nobody's done any other requests since then. So, I mean, we did have people asking for a hero. So let's do that. Hero 7v1. And then we'll wrap it up with a free-for-all. Probably on reaction. Nope, gotta go to downloads first. Okay, Hero 7v1. Use map settings. Go, 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 go. We are on EU right now because US West seems borked. I don't think Carlaws wants to be in there. SaviorSword is in, maybe? Jericho was trying on EU, but he can't see this game. Apparently? John Doe from 7 is in. Jericho made it in. Good job, Jericho. Okay, we're in. All right, SaviorSword against Boltzmann, Happy Big Wan, John Doe from 7, Carlaws, Jericho, and Mutabomb. Just remember, please give us the bonuses.
Do it, Rockefeller!
Okay, so that sounds good, right? We're good. SaviorSword, the hero, playing Protoss, top left. We got a 12 o'clock. Happy is trying something. We also have Mutabomb playing Protoss. A yellow Terran is Boltzmann. We got a tan Protoss here. John Doe from 7. Don't know who that is exactly. Could be John Doe. We've got ourselves Carlaws playing Terran. We have an orange Protoss, Big Wan. And then we have a dark blue Jericho over here. Yeah, where's my Zerg? You hate Zerg, Evie. You don't care about Zerg representation. So he just floats the CC over the minerals so that he can't put probes on the minerals, which is a good way to slow down the hero, because the hero is going to be very scary very, very soon. Yeah, where's Twicop, then? Twicop was here last Sunday. I don't know. Oh, EB wants to see the Zerg die. Gotcha. No, that's fair. We didn't have any Zerg representation in the last one we did either, and it was Terran. So these Marines are crushing everything, and there's no Dark Swarm to negate the Marines, and I felt like that was a mistake. So, oh, we got a Hero Phoenix out. He's fast. He hits like a truck. These Marines are getting one shot, I think. But boy, howdy. Yeah, they're getting one shot. So that's not nearly as effective as it would be in a regular fastest map. Ugh. Cannon getting rid of the command center. Happy decides that, oh, I guess my Marines aren't going to help very much. Let's go ahead and just put every Rax on top of this mineral patch and see what we can do. Ah, we got a John Doe, possibly John Doe. I don't know. I think John Doe has more APM than this guy does. But that is a setup for sure. Front with cannons. Hard for one zealot to get through. You got to have more than that. Yeah, trying to mineral starve SaviorSword, but he's... Oh, he's mining from this one, because it's available at least. Oh, this is crazy. Yeah, this is really mean on SaviorSword. I don't know if you need to do this against SaviorSword. Got some Phoenixes out. Phoenix Dragoon variety to take these things out too, but it's taking a while. Yeah, this is majorly problematic. Super annoying stuff. All right, SaviorSword is at least 4 plus 8 plus 1 is 13. He's got 13 workers on minerals. Doesn't seem a great number when you're fighting against 7 dudes. Happy's got a new CC over here. He has to have the terrible pathing because that happened. Happy says, I slowed you down. DTs are on their way. Do we have detection? Yes, we've got cannons. Trying to bust out here with the Phoenixes, but guess what? DTs hacking away at your Phoenixes makes you less likely to do this. Ah, this is so bullying. This is not looking good, I would say, from SaviorSword. I guess I should have started prediction a minute ago. SaviorSword's been fighting everybody for the last couple of games and won the first one thanks to the power of DTs. Might lose this one thanks to the power of DTs. At this point, need a Robo. Robo should have started maybe a minute ago. Oh gosh. Oh gosh. Ugh. This whole second source of income being absolutely shut down. Just crushed into oblivion here. Not good. Not even remotely good whatsoever. Reaver from Big Wan at 5 minutes. I mean, killed a Dragoon. That's pretty good. It's a hero Dragoon, nevertheless. There are tanks back here from Boltzmann now, too. Alright, I think SaviorSword might just be straight up dead here. What's up, Jordan? Happy Sunday, man. Still trying to break out, but dude, there's cannons over the wall, and there's...
RJB is definitely stream sniping in this game.
Siege tanks over the wall. There's... Oh, hero scouts are out, though. The Falcon Paladin StarCraft Scout guarantee has been fulfilled again. 3rd time in the stream today. Pretty good stuff here for Scout shenaniganry. That's right, RJB is not in this game, and he's also stream sniping. He actually could be in this game. He could... No. No, he's not. Nobody has the APM to be RJB. He's using scouts to snipe shuttles, so he can't get dropped anymore. I kind of like that move. That's smart. That's right, RJB. Siege tanks over the walls. Cannons here. Siege tanks back. Some siege tanks over here would also be nice. Just got to be covered against scout incoming. We've got our hero Tassadar Zeratul Archons with 800 shields. But guess what? EMP still takes all the shields, even if there are 800 of them. Hey, what's up, Chris Wilson? Heck yeah, very excited to see BYU in the Sweet 16. Haven't been since 2011. It's been a very, very long time. I like this team a lot. Plus, this team made the Sweet 16, and they've got the #1 recruit in the nation coming to BYU next year, AJ DeBanstra. So things are looking up for BYU basketball. I expect big things from them next year, too. Crazy, crazy stuff. Not going good from SaviorSword. Struggling.
And embrace the glory that is your birthright. Know that I am the Overmind, the eternal will of the Swarm, and that you have been created to serve me.
What's up, Nomadic Reaper? Nomadic Reaper, thanks for the follow. Craig the Shoe Shiner, thanks for the raid. What is up, Craig?
Now that I'm gone, yeah, I know there's no turning back.
Shouting out Craig. Go check him out. He's on the Twitches. He's a good dude. He shoe shines. Hey, what's up, Robert Chu? There are hero units. Yeah. So what this does, this little use map settings, little shenaniganry, is one player, every unit they make is the hero variety of that unit from the campaign. So you get Dragoons that are Phoenixes, you get Tassadar that are High Templar, you get Zealots that are Phoenixes as well, because that's what Phoenix does in StarCraft. Your Scouts are Artanuses or Mojos. Your Probes aren't heroes, because there's no probe hero in Brood War. But yeah, it's pretty fun. He's got a Danamoth out here. Gets a recall over on the other side of the wall. He's got a ton of HP. Getting some Psystorm off here, too. Happy might be in a little bit of trouble. Feedback attempted by the Dark Archon of John Doe from 7. The mass Reaver stuff has been really, really helpful, too, for John Doe from 7. Could have guessed that. Jordan, how you doing? Craig, what you streaming today? Okay, Big Wan's got a big drop coming in here. We have some anti-air to deal with it, but then the Reaver unload is pretty fantastic. Yeah, stream's going great. We are having a wonderful time. A lot of fun games here. This is a good one, too. SaviorSword doing his best to stay alive in a 7v1 scenario. Bunch of Psystorm on these Reavers. Bunch of Scout shenaniganry, too. Does shut it down. Again, as long as you don't lose your probes to that kind of a drop, I think everything else is gravy. Oh, Mountain Blade 2. Yeah, I've heard good things about Mountain Blade 2. Stasis SCVs resume their mining command. Did he SCV these stasis those SCVs? Maybe. Got a big Wraith Ball here from Boltzmann. It looks like Mutabomb was thinking about dropping and then maybe decided not to, or is kind of transferring dudes over here. Dark Archons to mind control enemy units is also really great. Arbiter? Did he get another recall off down here? Looks like he did. There are the Reavers to deal with this ground stuff, though. Yeah, the problem, it's a good setup here. Reavers do pretty well against hero ground units, and then they've got Dark Archons to mind control carriers if they show up. So I don't know what SaviorSword can do here. Everybody's at tech level, so they can kind of handle what's going on. Holy Reaver drop Batman! That is some brutal, brutal stuff, man. Yeah, upgrades go beyond 3, so be sure to continue upgrading. SaviorSword might be dead. I think that might be it. Got the secondary Nexus and a tertiary Nexus down here, but losing this is huge. Oh gosh, Reavers are still alive up here. Four kills and 1 kills. Man, Reaver shots still hurt. Meanwhile, we're just cannon Reaver pushing here. Everybody's making Reavers. Jericho's got Reavers. John Doe from 7 has Reavers. Our guy Big Wan has Reavers. Boltzmann's making Wraiths just in case, so I don't know, some Scouts show up or some Carriers show up. Or maybe an Arbiter shows up. But this is, SaviorSword is looking a little bit down on his luck here. Got his cloaked Scouts, but cannons providing detection. Danamoth up here hitting like a truck, and by that I mean it does. 20 damage per shot. Woo, go Danamoth. Mass Arbiter, maybe moderately viable here. Oh, Big Wan's back up with more Reaver shenanigans pushing. Another huge drop in here from Mutabomb. Where did I go wrong? I think Happy set you back immensely. And you never broke your front either. Yeah. Yeah, Happy really ruined this. And you made a cannon. Oh, holy battle cruiser army from Carlaws. Hot diggity. That's kind of fun. I guess what you need to do is probably rush out a Dragoon. I don't know. GG's. Woo! That's what we're talking about. GG's. Happy Sunday, everyone. Hope you're enjoying the stream. We're having a good time here. A lot of great games. SaviorSword does win the last time he fought everybody, but does not win this time he fought everybody. That's what we're looking at. All right, so we're going to do a free-for-all to wrap this thing up. Get up to 6 hours on the stream for the Sunday. Seems about right. We're going to do a free-for-all because we definitely hit our donation goal for the day. Oh my gosh, what's the name of the map? I already said it. Revenants. Remember. Why do I have the hardest time? Reaction is what it's named. I don't know why I can never remember that it's called reaction. Free for all, stepping away. Let's go. Be right back. Hey, Jose. How you doing, Jose? Yeah, I'm actually using a steel chair, office chair that I took from my old employer and kept. I think they allowed us to keep them.
My child, and embrace the glory that is your birthright. Know that I am the Overmind.
Let's see, which one is it? I don't know. It's a steel case. These are like $500 chairs. Incredibly comfortable, though. Never had any problems with it, but see if I can find my chair on this list. This one's freaking $1,600. Ooh, it's a leap. It is a leap. I think this... Hang on. But it's this color. Yeah, that's my chair. There it is. Yeah. So it's steel case. Friggin' $1,300. I don't think it was that much when it was originally purchased back in 2015. Maybe they are inflationing. But look at that. Look at that back contour. Oh, the back support, the adjustability options. It's great. Look at this man sitting on the chair. Look, even tall people can sit in your chairs, and even short people can sit in your chairs. It's a weird thing to advertise. It sure is, Ultra. But I mean, they're basically selling to companies who don't give a crap if they spend $1,000 on a chair. But yeah, what happened? Here's what happened. We've got a new office built in 2015, and they got all new, brand new, expensive office chairs for it. And then COVID happened, and so they made everybody work from home, like in March 2020. And then after about a year of that, they said, we're never going back to the office, so keep the chairs. They let us come in and get our office chairs and all of our office supplies and stuff. So they let us keep our chairs. And that's the story. So I still have it. I don't know if they wanted it back. No, because they don't have a... They don't even have an office anymore. I think they sold off the office space, and everybody that works for the company is simply remote. So, yeah. Maybe it's the Series 1? I don't know. Doesn't really matter. Doesn't really matter. Who do we got out here? G22, Carlaws, Boltzmann, RJB, our reaction. SaviorSword's in the house too. Hamster Rooster's here as well. We are on the European server, folks. Yeah, Joy Black Dragon. I'm planning on using this chair until I die at the age of 115. Ripe old age of 115. Still casting. Ah, Jose is going for Secret Lab. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We just go. Happy and Big Wan just left StarCraft. More bases for us. All right, let's go. We're going. It's time. It's been 1 week since you looked at me. How much are Secret Lab chairs? Secret Lab chairs. Oh, and it's sponsored. Sponsored links are for Steel Chase. Ah, that's funny. Ah, too bright. Too bright. Okay, whatever. Here is Secret Lab. Holy crap. $200? That's way cheaper than my chair. Huh. Okay, I'll accept your dumb cookies. Let me scroll down. Ooh, there's a recliner add-on. That's super cool. See, look. You wear gaming headphones. You can focus. You can unwind. You can recharge. Oh, man, I wish my chair was a recliner. I would sleep in this thing. Not bad. It looks pretty good. If this chair ever stops working, maybe I'll use it. All right, top left, we've got Jericho. Nope, Carlaws is dark blue. Carlaws, Boltzmann. RJB's playing Zerg. We got a brown Protoss over here, John Doe, and then SaviorSword's playing Protoss, as per usual. Ah, Durf says if you fall asleep in your Secret Lab chair, it's bad for your back. Oh, no. Happy was gonna join? Restart. Happy. Come join, then. I thought somebody said you left StarCraft. Somebody said you logged out of Battle.net or left StarCraft, and so we weren't waiting for you. Okay, let's get Happy in here. We should get at least everyone who wants to play. No, did not. We had like four empty spots, Happy. Never assume. Never assume. So wait, are they really doing away with Social Security? The Trump administration has announced a flurry of changes at the agency that oversees Social Security. Man says Social Security benefits were terminated without warning or explanation. Social Security chief backs down on threat to shut down agency after Doge ruling. Because, like, So there's nothing, they're messing with it, but I don't, like, there's this story. He says that Social Security benefits were suspended without warning, no explanation when he reached out. So one dude, oh my gosh, the ads, so many. Musk called Social Security a Ponzi scheme with a lot of people fraudulently receiving benefits. With no evidence, he claimed that many illegal immigrants are receiving benefits. So, as far as I can see, the only evidence we have is a one-off. I'm not seeing any evidence that it's like happening to a lot of people or even 2 people. But it seems like maybe there could be. Alright, we'll see. We'll see what we get. See what we get. SaviorSword, Favura, Carlaw's Happy, RJB, Boltzmann, John Doe. Excellent. We got a new person. Hooray. Alright, let's go. Use an ad blocker, says Darian. Yeah, but I mean, it's a free source of information, right? There's never ever been a free source of information in the history of mankind. You got to pay for it somehow. There's going to be ads in there somewhere. When you ad block, you're basically determining that you're contributing to the death of free sources of information. Is what you're doing. I get it. The ads are intrusive. The ads are garbage. But do you want to pay? Do you want to pay like $1 every time you want to go read an article at a random website? Like that one. Like that one. I wasn't going to go there. That's some local newspaper's website. I don't want to subscribe to that page. I'll go there. I'll deal with your ads. And I think that's the fair trade-off. Is how I see it. Anyway, that's my thought. All right, top left. It is a purple Terran player. It's Carlaws. We got SaviorSword 12 o'clock. Happy top right, playing Zerg. Another Zerg player here is RJB. Blue, we got a brown Protoss bottom right, John Doe. We got a yellow Terran is Boltzmann. And then Please Eat Me's in the bottom left. Keyboard spamming. He's a white Terran. Yeah, I did see that, YH. Not a huge fan of people burning private property or otherwise vandalizing private property as a political statement against someone who, like, maybe didn't even vote for Trump. You know what I mean? Or doesn't really support Musk, but this is their car. I don't like it. But I understand why people are doing it, I guess. Well, yeah, Dan, that's the thing. I mean, I don't know if it is taking Social Security away. We just checked it out, right? We looked it up. There's one dude who says he didn't get his Social Security this month, but we're not seeing widespread reports of it. I mean, all Elon's talking about is that a bunch of illegal immigrants are getting access to Social Security, which they're probably not. Like, statistically, that's not how it works. And even then, that doesn't mean he's going to take Social Security away from American citizens. And again, maybe that's something they want to do, but they're not doing it yet. I don't know. Yeah, Chase. Because here's the thing. I've said this for years. I was saying this before any Trump presidency. Any party that really takes down Social Security is not winning another election for the rest of their lives. Because you know who votes? Old people. The most voters are old people who are Social Security members. And if you go after Social Security, they will kill you. They will never vote for you again. So it's political suicide for Republicans to do this. And maybe they're dumb enough to do it. Maybe they are. But I don't see it happening. I could see them trying to go after illegal immigrants, again, who are probably not getting Social Security. It's a dumb accusation. But I cannot see them wholesale shutting down Social Security, because then next election, you lose bad. And guess what? The one after that, you lose bad there too. And the one after that, you lose bad there. So it's dumb. Politically, it's the third rail. Yoshirio says, what if there's not another election? I mean, look, I've heard these claims. Oh, SaviorSword's making a push here on car laws. I've heard these claims that, like, they're trying to set up a dictatorship and they're trying to shut down democracy and stuff. And it's like, I don't know. Good luck. The vast majority of Americans are not in favor of that. Even Trump supporters aren't like, yes, we need a dictator here. Trump should be our dictator. I think they still believe in democracy, and if something was attempted, the vast majority of Americans would be very much against it, even the people who are Trump supporters. So I just don't see that happening. Maybe Trump wants to be a dictator, but wanting and accomplishing are two different things. Happy. Ooh, slips on in. You thought you were hard-walled down here, John Doe. You weren't. Happy gets a scout off. Checks you out, sees your second gas, sees your second base, calls it good at this point. Yeah, some have tankered, yeah. Some people do. But I don't... There's no way there are enough Americans to support that it would happen. Like, Trump got millions and millions and millions of votes in 2024. There are not millions and millions and millions and millions of Americans who would support his bid for a dictatorship. Yeah, this forge placement for SaviorSword is nuts. He has to kill it to get his gas income. That totally sucks. No, I know, Starwalker. Although, you need to... You need the support of the people at some level. Because if the people say no to a thing, then good luck. You're outnumbered 300 million to, you know, you and your 5 buddies. Good luck with that. Good luck setting up your dictatorship. Or even if there are thousands of Trump supporters, it's thousands versus 350 million Americans. There's no way. There's no way. It'd get bloody, it'd get messy, but there's no way. No way it would happen. It wouldn't stick if there was an attempt anyway. Yeah, Nazi Germany didn't happen overnight. By the time it was in place, it was too late. Sure, but the German people supported the party. Right? The German people are like, this is awesome. You guys be in charge. 100%. Let's go. And I just don't think that's happening. I just don't think there's that much widespread support for that kind of a thing in America. Plus, World War II Germany, right, was really in a bad place after World War I. They had all these sanctions placed on them. Their economy was in shambles. Everybody was hungry. Everybody was starving. Everybody was down. And Hitler comes along and is like, hey, let's fix all of this. And they're like, sure, you fix all of this. You can be in charge. And they weren't that far away from kings back during World War II. Like, there were kings in Germany a generation before that point. So they weren't that used to democracy yet already anyway. And they were more open to the idea of one person coming along and fixing all their problems, which there were very real problems that needed to be fixed. And so they accepted it. They accepted the dictatorship of the Third Reich, hoping that it would fix all of their issues. I don't see Americans doing that. Period. It's a different thing. We're way too into democracy here. Life for the average American is not as bad as it was for the average German person after World War I. So I think there are too many differences. Yeah, the people that fought against him were disappeared tankard, but he didn't kill millions and millions and millions of Germans. There were people that fought against it, but there weren't that many. The support of the German people were there, period. And I understand why. I get it. Like I said, I laid out the reasons why. Anyway, Happy is trying to double expand to these very, very precious third bases on this map. Reaction does not have a lot of places to get a third, and Happy's taken 2 of them. Taking 1 is hard enough, but taking 2 is kind of incredible. Boltzmann Spider are mining up the map at this point. Nobody's dead yet. SaviorSword is like, I'd like a third base too, please. How about I shut this down? Okay, good try. Happy's like, uh-oh. Well, good thing I have this backup third base that nobody scouted at all. I like that Karlaws has spider-mined this spawning location, which is empty. Nobody died here. This was just 7 people in this free-for-all. Chris, no, it's okay. We're talking about StarCraft now. See? It's a combination stream, is what it is. RJB's trying to take down John Doe, but he has enough Dragoons and cannons. That's not happening. Meching up here is our guy, Karlaws, and everyone's okay. He's got the most supply right now. John Doe's at 80. He's always been good at macro. Karlaws is at 60, 67 for Boltzmann, 75. Ooh, 75 for Please Eat Me, though. Looking good, man. Marines, medics. Got some tanks out, too. Not just heavily trying to go SK Terran or anything. I usually like to do a prediction in free-for-alls when there are about 5 people remaining tankard. Husha! Husha! It's just too hard when there are 7 people still alive to predict. It totally sucks. So Happy's gotten away with this. SaviorSword's taken his third base. Nobody's tried going here or here yet, apparently. Starport on the way from Karlaws. He did make battle cruisers in the last game. He could go BCs here too. That could be interesting. There's a third base. Boltzmann's got Valkyries in case Mutalisks show up. He's got Irradiates too, I assume, in case he needs to deal with any Mutalisks that might arrive. Good job, Cavs. Way to beat the Jazz. Not over yet, though. 32-30. Come on, Jazz. Let's lose. Gotta get Cooper Flag, man. Armory Academy coming up. Yeah, I mean, it'd be nuts for me, a Utah Jazz fan and a BYU fan, to get the #1 pick in the NBA draft and the #1 recruit in the country for BYU with AJ DeBanstra. I mean, that's some ridiculous, like, the world is a simulation type experiences for Falcon the sports fan. That would be crazy for that to happen. No, the Cavs will get a win. Jazz will lose. There's no way the Jazz are beating the Cavs. The Jazz are actually doing an amazing job tanking this year. They're sticking close. Like, they are taking, like, the Celtics with close games in the fourth quarter, and the Cavs probably a close game in the fourth quarter, and then they lose. So it's like, okay, we have the talent to hang. RJB leaves? What are you bored about? See you later, RJB. That was weird. Okay. I don't know what was boring. It's a regular free-for-all as far as I can tell. Anyway, yeah. So the Jazz are showing we have the talent to hang with elite teams, but we're tanking, so we're losing these games every single time. Intentionally. And it just makes me feel like, okay, the Jazz can get a couple free agents in the offseason, maybe pick up Cooper Flag. I like where they are next season. It's not like a tank where you don't have the talent, and then you pick up the #1 pick, and you say, oh, I guess we have Zion now, and then you don't make the playoffs for the next couple seasons because a #1 pick without any support isn't going to do anything. A lot of it, well, here's the thing, YH. So BYU has a lot of money behind it. So here you go. Basically, here's the list. The aerodynamics of a Valkyrie. They're not incredibly aerodynamic, but I think we're in space out here. This space platform doesn't have an atmosphere, so air doesn't matter, at least on this map. If you're on a jungle map, I guess there's air at that point. But they just hover, and, I don't know, they're pretty aerodynamic. Look at that. Airflow over the top, around the back, right? It's not a flat front where aerodynamics are terrible. I think they're okay. I think they're fine. Yeah, but bottom line, Kevin Young, the head coach for BYU, coached in the NBA. He's brought a lot of NBA resources to BYU, a lot of connections to different business people at BYU, so they will teach you as a high-level recruit, you know, how to have a bunch of money after you play as well. And I think they said AJ DeBanster was really interested in that. He's like, okay, so we've got all these successful business people and thought leaders, and if I come here, they'll teach me how to be a successful business person even after my basketball days are over. That sounds really appealing to me, so I think that was a big part of it too. And yes, bricks can fly in space, but again, space platform aerodynamics don't matter, but on a jungle tile set or something, yes, there's air there, so the same thing. Okay, so we've got the Karlaw's SaviorSword engagement. They've been fighting each other for a while. It was early Zealot pressure from SaviorSword. He came back around and tried to shut this guy down too, using Dragoons a second ago, but there's a lot of siege tanks and they're high ground in it, and SaviorSword's not breaking that. Happy is expanding onto RJB's dead bases, which is nice. Boltzmann GG's out. Is this a recall? Oh, yeah. Okay. John Doe got a double recall onto Boltzmann. Ooh. Yeah, he was all defending up this way, and then he got recalled on the back side. So Please Eat Me is going to try to take this base. I think John Doe wants it too, so they're probably going to be fighting about it. Man, these tanks being left alone. Annoying stuff. Yeah, aerodynamics don't matter in space. If you look at the Expanse, how they design ships in the Expanse, I don't think they cared about it. Yeah, I mean, basically the Expanse ships are pretty much just blocks, right? They've got a lot of hard edges, a lot of flat fronts. They're just not interested in aerodynamics at all because aerodynamics doesn't exist in space. So that's one of the things I like about the Expanse is they, you know, they're not necessarily paying that much attention to real-world physics, but they do their best with it, I think. Anyway, I like the Expanse. Great stuff. Let's see. So we've got 5 people left. Time for a prediction. Let's get it. Falcon chips out there on the Twitch side of things. We've got Carlos. We have SaviorSword. We've got John Doe. And we've got Please Eat Me. Predictions up. All right, so John Doe getting his third base up here. Very nice. Let's see who's in a good spot. Happy's in a kind of an insane spot. He's only at 80 supply, but he's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 total bases. Oh, another recall. John Doe on top of Please Eat Me. Uh-oh. Please Eat Me does have 100 supply here, but John Doe's maxed out. So this might be a tough, tough battle for him. Yeah, YH, I know, but you're not the #1 best basketball player in the country in high school, are you? And, you know, he decided to go to BYU, so he probably knows about this more about this than you do. So, Please Eat Me might be able to kind of cockroach right here. We've got, ooh, Guardians. Dude, how's Happy at 80 supply? He's got Guardians. He's got Vultures here. He can hit the Goliath. They're going to be inside Dark Swarm. Oh, no. Yeah, this base might end up dying. Carlos taking it to Happy here with his mech army. Loving this from him. 1/1 upgrades on that mech, too. Happy might have expanded a little bit too far or too few. Nice, YH. Yes, Jose it is. It can hold upwards of 30 ounces of liquid. And it is a Coke Zero mug until about 2 or 3 p.m. every day, and then it turns into a water mug. Ice water. Delicious ice water. Nice. Psychonauts got him some pizza for dinner. Awesome. Kylan's here. How's it going, Kylan? Yeah, StarCraft is a demanding game, without a doubt. I think Please Eat Me is out of this here. The Carlos attack is here to take him out. Oh, but no, maybe might drag some units back. SaviorSword's got carriers because, of course, SaviorSword has carriers. He's always going to have carriers. He will never not have carriers unless he dies. If he dies before he can get carriers, then he won't get carriers. Yeah, see, this stops Carlos from finishing off Please Eat Me here. That's interesting. What's up, Rengar? Enchiladas de mole. Ooh, yeah, that sounds delicious, too. What's up, Rengar? How you doing? Trying to recall into Happy's base, but Happy was dealing with Mutalisks from RJB, so his anti-air is pretty good. He just recalls on the outside, decides to go for it that way. A lot of Sunkens, too, though. Sunkens and Spores. A lot of static defense from Happy. He's trying, but that's a lot of Sunkens, man. A lot of Sunkens. And Zerglings. And a Defiler. Maybe the Plague would be good. What do you got, Defiler? Dark Swarm would be nice. Consuming a thing. Oh, he gets a Plague off. There we go. Plague helps immensely here. Sunkens are dying. These are upgraded 3-1-2 Protoss units. It's a lot. Oh, he did finish him off. Okay, so Please Eat Me's dead. The Guardians might save this left side base for Happy, though. D-Matrix on a tank that's getting hit by Guardian. Good stuff there. Ah, Rengar's working on a Sunday, but he does get enchiladas de mole. Yeah, we've got a couple Mexican restaurants in the area here that have mole sauces. Iguana, I think is what it's called. The iguana. Red iguana, blue iguana, I think are what they're called. But pretty good stuff. No complaints. Happy's in a lot of trouble. He did hold on to this left-sider, but his main base is in trouble. His natural base is dead. Well, his main base is in trouble. His natural base is dead. The natural base he took from RJB is dead, and the main base he took from RJB looks like it's going to be dead here, too. This is just too much. John Doe expanding here, probably going to expand here next. SaviorSword and Carlos are keeping each other 2 down, and I think this might be a John Doe win. From this position, the betting is over, so we're not unduly influencing it. Oh, then SaviorSword comes over to take down Happy. What is this? What is this shenaniganry? Dude, Happy is getting absolutely murdered by Protoss. Yeah, I think he's done. Dollavio's got some very nice carrier ASCII art out on Twitch if you want to watch out there, YouTube viewers. Yeah, this is not great. Please Eat Me is live, but he's at 23 supply. Holding on to this base somehow, some way. Maybe he floated? Happy's technically here. And once again, Carlos and SaviorSword punching each other in the face to the point that I'm not sure either one of them can win. They're both doing too much damage to the other one. Hey, what's up, Retro Game? Heck yes. How you doing? I'm gonna assume you do have a YouTube channel. Subscribe. Oh, you have a Half-Life 1998 or Half-Life video from 7 months ago. More Half-Life. Warcraft 3 on a okay. I'm watching your channel, dude. Here, come subscribe to Retro Game. He has like Warcraft 3 stuff and Half-Life stuff. Go do it. He cool. I should play Half-Life for my Tuesday other games stream. That would be fun. Still carrier in, but there's only 6 of them and they're all pretty injured. Carriers being carriers. 3 base in Protoss, 2 base in Terran, but the Terran's out of money and out of income, so he's got to get out of here. Nibbler, this map is Reaction. It's a free-for-all map we've been playing on for a while now. I'm doing pretty good, Retro Mate. I stream StarCraft 5 times a week, and then on Tuesdays I play another game, currently doing Secret of Mana, which you're probably familiar with. But that's on Tuesdays on Twitch. Thanks for subbing. And I'm multi-streaming right now to YouTube and to Twitch. And that's where the retro stuff is generally going. Also out to my Falcon Paladin Plays YouTube channel, which has more retro stuff out there. Like Warcraft 3, like Chrono Trigger. Like Where in the World is Carmen Sandiego. That's where all the retro stuff is going for me. Yeah, Shurio. Enjoying Secret of Mana. I'm having a good time with it. I was kind of struggling. Yeah, see, these are the games that are out there right now. The first session was tough. I was having a hard time getting the AI characters to be smart and not stupid. But we figured that out. We leveled them up a bit. We've beat a couple bosses already, and we're making good progress. No, I am not, Retro Game. I am not a pro player of anything. I am extremely amateur at all the games. But I've been casting StarCraft for 10 years, and I'm getting paid for it, so I would say I'm a professional caster. John Doe's not going to let you cockroach on his side of the map. Definitely not. He's here to wipe out your... He already killed you once.
Adjutant online. Good morning, Captain. Our long voyage from Earth is over, and we are holding a stationary position near the borders of Dominion space.
Thanks, Retro Game. Thanks for subbing. Are we at 68,000 subs now? Last I checked, I think we were 67.9. Really, really close, but not quite there yet. 68 is a good milestone to hit, and then we get to go to 69. Yeah, that's right, Ultra. We're all bad at games. I think Carlos is dead. He doesn't have enough anti-air. Nope, there we go. To deal with these carriers, his Goliath count got whittled down eventually by good carrier micro from SaviorSword. Carlos tapped. So we've got Protoss and a Happy remaining. Oh, but John Doe recalling on SaviorSword. He's been going for mass recalls today with tons of upgraded Dragoons. It's been very, very strong. Okay, SaviorSword stasising here. Dragoons trade very well against carriers, as we can see here, but SaviorSword similarly has upgraded Dragoons here. Got a shield battery to fall back to, which is awesome. Happy's kind of being given the time to rebuild. His main base is back up and running. He's got some Devourers. He's got some little bit of anti-air in case those carriers show back up again. Hey, what's up, RJB? Yeah, John Doe has a Herjulian bases now. RJB's got the third person on here. RJB was here, Happy was here, and now John Doe is here. Ah, SaviorSword's got DTs on these Dragoons. Yeah, this might turn into a John Doe versus... Well, I mean, it's a John Doe versus SaviorSword PvP battle, but Happy can play spoiler here. Happy did take that base, and then John Doe killed it, RJB, and now he took it. Happy was here, 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 and here, and then he lost everything but these two. So I think what we're going to see here is John Doe and SaviorSword kind of poke each other. Let Happy maybe rebuild. Happy attack, maybe sneak attack somebody, goes after some of these bases of John Doe, and then gives the win to the other player. We've seen it in free-for-alls. It happens a lot. Someone who doesn't really have a chance to win the game themselves can be a kingmaker and decide who wins in the end. Detroit's very good at this. Detroit's very good at kind of messing up one of the favorite's chances, not winning himself and then giving it to the other favorite. Yeah, Retro, I'd say it's harder to master Brood War. Brood War is more technically demanding. Little mind control and a couple Dragoons there. Technically demanding than StarCraft 2. StarCraft 2 is easier to play, and one of the major reasons is because, guess what? Every worker you make, you don't have to manually tell them to go to the minerals. There's a rally to where, hey, every worker that's made at this base goes to this mineral line immediately. It's so good. That thing alone makes StarCraft 2 so much easier to play. John Doe shutting down Happy's attempt to build hatcheries inside of his base. He's like, wait, this is my base. What are you doing? He's trying to sunk in. He's got a Nidus up here too, which is fun. Yeah, SaviorSword does not have a lot of cash. His third base is dead thanks to John Doe. He's trying to get a new third base over here. But, I mean, I think Happy could ruin his day, honestly. Just send the Guardians over, snipe the Nexus, fall back to the no anti-air. So maybe don't do that if you're Happy. Maybe don't poke the bear. Not right now, but I'm telling you, later. Later could be good. John Doe going after Happy's main base. The Sunkens? Plague it. You need to plague these Dragoons if you're going to do this. No, actually, Dragoons don't want to go up that ramp into Sunken City. He doesn't have a lot of money to rebuild either. Look at this, though, man. Please Eat Me has been cockroaching like an absolute boss. Absolute boss, man. He's making Valkyries. He's got siege tanks. He's going to try to kill Happy. But there are Devourers and Mutalisks here. By that I mean there's a Mutalisk here. But 2 Mutalisks with Acid Spore support pretty good. Meanwhile, SaviorSword and John Doe continuing to punch each other in the face. Well, maybe Happy's not going to be left alone long enough to actually get big enough to be a problem for anybody. This main base is still good. But John Doe, he's just got all of the income in the entire map. I'm surprised he hasn't expanded here yet. He could probably get away with it. Hey, Carl, this is the last game of the day. Yes. Ah, Stasis. Oh, the scouts. How many times over this weekend have we seen a scout army obliterate a carrier army? This is the 3rd time we've seen it. We saw Hawk do it to RJB. We saw Jericho do it to Critter. And now we're seeing John Doe do it to SaviorSword. Ah, this is great. John Doe's... Say sayonara to your carriers. He's always willing to talk some smack. Yeah, carriers getting absolutely ruined. Ruined. So that's really bad from SaviorSword. He does not have the cash to replace these carriers. And I think the Guardians could just end it right now. If these guys die because they're dying. He's not even running. He's like, all right, well, I guess I'll stand and try to fight as much as I can. I've got good upgrades. Better upgrades than the scouts have, but it doesn't matter. Scouts are good. Okay, so now SaviorSword's at 66 supply. He doesn't have any carriers over here at all. Happy could wipe this base out and really take down SaviorSword, but he's so distracted. He's so distracted by Please Eat Me down here that he doesn't really have the wherewithal to do it. So yeah, John Doe, heavy favorite now. 194 supply. He's got a ton of income, a ton of aces. SaviorSword going carriers into a PvP was a bad idea. Yeah, it's looking like John Doe just has this. Just massing up Dragoons. That's enough to wipe out all this. Dragoons getting in here would be tough. These lurkers can't hit that. They can't hit that refinery. That's strange. Kind of surprised by that. Here comes John Doe. He's like, how many times have I killed you today? Ooh, Valkyrie versus Scout is a little bit fun. Yeah, John Doe says, I've killed you at least 3 times already, Please Eat Me. How are you not dead? Because Please Eat Me is an incredible cockroach. That's how. Oh, kind of getting dragged over here to finish off SaviorSword. Yeah, this is it. SaviorSword is done. I love these scouts trying to find value. Just like, we can snipe off High Templar, I guess. Oh, all the scouts are dead, except for these guys. But yeah, just numbers. We're doing numbers here. That base dying. SaviorSword. You might just tap out here. That's right, RJB. How many times do I have to teach you this lesson, old man? And then he cockroaches back into the main. The reason this is even viable is because these bases have more minerals than the 1500 that you normally get. So they last longer than regular bases, but not, I mean, it's not like it's a fastest map 50,000 mineral patch. It's maybe 2,000 or like 2,500, so it's nice. Still not, John Doe's not forgetting about Happy. Okay, these Sungans are still here though, so I don't know what you thought was going to be different, to be honest with ya. So yeah, SaviorSword's out. We've got a handful of Dragoons. We've got a couple siege tanks, which is kind of fun. He's taking siege tanks. Ooh, I like it. Taking siege tanks from Karlaws. Maybe try to use them in the fight against John Doe. Interesting idea. He's like, hey, yeah, chase me over here. I have 0 siege tanks. Aha! You weren't surprising. You weren't expecting this. How's Happy doing? 107 supply. He's still doing it. Main base is mining out now. But this base is pretty healthy. By that I mean 800 minerals. 1,500 on that one. 1,506. Yeah, but I don't think it matters. I think SaviorSword is dead. He's going to try to cockroach and stay alive as long as he can, but we are talking... We're talking about a tough position for SaviorSword to be in. Can Happy get big enough to threaten John Doe? Or is he just done for? Happy, I'm not sure he can hang. Double supply in favor of the Protoss. Way more income. Way many more bases. SaviorSword grabbing more siege tanks to add to the party. Happy is doing this thing again. How is he getting drones in here? Is he dropping them? How's he building hatcheries inside John Doe's base? I don't understand it. I mean, he sees it, so he's coming up to try to take it down. There's a Nidus, though. You could pop out a couple lurkers here. He does. Oh, it's double Nidus. He does pop out some lurkers here. Okay. That's fun. I think Happy's just trying to mess with John Doe as much as he can. Oh, but then John Doe made his own carrier army. Ah, man. Quick, unburrow the lurkers. Get him out of there. Get him out of there before the Niduses die. There you go. Whoop, and whoop. No. Whoop. Oh, he reburrows? Okay. He's like, oh, no, he has obs. He's got obs. Alright, that's not fun. He says, but I have Devourers. I can take down carriers with my Devourer capabilities. SaviorSword is continuing to mind control stuff. But it just doesn't really seem to be enough here. Again, SaviorSword does not die until he needs to die, especially in a free-for-all. If he can't get first place, he's very happy about getting second or third place. So we've got Devours, we've got Queens, we've got Spores. We can ensnare Parasite, ensnare the carriers. He Dark Swarms, which doesn't help against carriers, it turns out. Well, it helps your Defiler hang out, I guess. Oh, we got a Plague Off. We got Christmas carriers. Woo! Christmas carriers are here. Just please eat me. Please eat me is at 83 supply. This stuff keeps getting plagued from Happy. This is a great free-for-all. He's trying to finish off SaviorSword, and then he'll worry about Happy. I think that's the plan right now from John Doe. Okay, here's what happened, YH. Back in 2015, I was like, maybe I should get this Grand Theft Auto 5 all the kids are talking about. It looks really fun. So I bought Grand Theft Auto 5, and I installed it, and I watched the intro, and they're like, all right, man, you got a mission. You got to go kill these people with your gun. So I'm like, okay. So I go to a place, and these people are shooting at me, and I am hiding behind a box, and I try to shoot them in return, and I shoot them in the head. And they don't die. And I shoot him in the head again, and they don't die. And I'm like, what kind of game is this where you shoot people in the head multiple times and they don't die? And I turned it off, and I uninstalled, and I never went back. That's my experience with Grand Theft Auto 5. Yeah, SaviorSword really playing to the bitter end here. Does have a command center that he was able to build and is mining over here, but that's about it. Oh, here come the Guardians, and here comes the death of SaviorSword. A little bit later than I thought it was going to be. Yeah, SaviorSword GG's. He's got a scout that he mind controlled. I don't know that Happy has what it takes to deal with these carriers. It's a lot. He doesn't have any Hydras. He does have the ability to Plague. SaviorSword is eliminated. GG, SaviorSword. The GTA series died after GTA 4? GTA 5 is like one of the best-selling, most profitable games of all time. What do you mean, GTA 5? Oh, you're just saying it wasn't as good as Vice City? Durf likes it. I don't know. If I go play GTA Online and I shoot someone in the head, are they going to die? Because if they don't die, I'm out. It's the same reason I don't play the new Assassin's Creeds. Because they took away the one-shot kills by jumping off a building and stabbing someone through the neck. That was the best part of the Assassin's Creed games, 1 through 4. And then they were like, what's this? You jumped off a building and stabbed somebody through the neck from the sky, and you took 20% of their health. Way to go. Try it again. And I was like, no, absolutely not. Devours and Mutalisks on the carriers. Is it enough? It's the right answer, kind of. But it's just simply not enough is the problem. There's the plague, dude. Dude, these... Okay. Ow. This hurts. This hurts these guys a lot, but I don't think it matters. I think we're done. We are donezo. These carriers are hurt. It doesn't really matter. I did actually play, Jacob, GTA 2 on an old laptop that I had back when I was like 18. Yeah, the top down. It was okay. It was pretty fun. I don't think I ever like beat it or anything, but it wasn't bad. GG, SaviorSword. Yeah, Brown has the entire map, but nobody else can do anything about it, Happy. Like, no one's gonna help you kill him because they're all dead too. You have to deal with these carriers all by yourself, and that's not great, it turns out. A little bit of Hydra Dark Swarm, never hurt anyone. What the heck is Assassin's Creed Black Cat, Jacob? I don't know what that is. I played Assassin's Creed 1, 2, and 3. Brotherhood and... what's the one? Brotherhood and Revelations. And Assassin's Creed Syndicate. And that was the last one. Yeah, please eat me. He's trying to run for it. But John Doe gets the win. One of his many, many free-for-all wins. GG, John Doe. Way to make it happen. And let's see who bet on the dough today. Yeah, I mean, that's a well-deserved win for sure. Oh, Black Flag. Yeah. Black Flag. Oh, wait. So it's 5 then, right? Because 1, 2, 3 is the United States.
And embrace the glory that is your birthright.
Hey, what's up?
Know that I am the Overmind, the eternal will of the Swarm. And that you have been created to serve me.
Hey, thank you for the follow. Appreciate that, Retro Guy. I need to follow you on Twitch, too. So, I'll get out there. But anyway, so I played Assassin's Creed 1, 2, and 3, which is America. 4 is Black Flag. 4 is Pirates. And then 5 is Syndicate in London, England. So I played 5, and that's where I stopped. Because then they did Origins, and that's where they took away the one-shot kills from the air, the one-shot assassin from the air move, which, again, super annoying. GG, G22, way to go. Yeah, you were good cockroach in there. Please eat me for sure. Okay, we're going to wrap it up today, but thanks for hanging out. Appreciate the major amount of support we got today on a Sunday. Usually do. You guys are the best. Who do we get here? Oh, Retro Game on PC. That is a long Twitch name. I'll try to go follow you in a minute. Anyway, thank you for Craig for the raid. Dollaveal with the 500 bits. The raid for Minehold. Dahami resubbed with Prime. Hamster, Fake Hamster, gave us $5 out on PayPal. We got a Bjorn Buttinger 5 gifted subs and a 25 support donation out at PayPal. We got a $50 donation from our guy. What was that name? It's probably gone. But thanks anyway for the $50 out at PayPal. Incredible stuff there. So thanks again for everybody. We'll be back tomorrow with more StarCraft Brood War on a Monday hangout. Going to talk about politics, going to talk about sports and current events and StarCraft. And we will be back then. Be sure to check out Falcon Paladin Plays. Until then, let's go raid someone. And we will see you next time. Goodbye.